Blammo. All right, we're recording. All right, you guys got back to town on Taz Day, which is essentially Thursday of the week, towards the end of the day. Some people, you guys sold some stuff in town, I think like some jewelry and whatnot.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I did a cash split.
Money.
Adam, you in particular might want to check your sheet because I'm pretty sure there was a cash split after you left. And you might want to be aware of whatever you have.
Cool.
So what is the what can we do about converting?
I think it was, if you were converting like 1,000 gold, you got a better rate. By the way, there's one leftover gold piece in the party sheet. Someone should take that.
Although I thought you said also for the purposes of this, we could take it in whatever form we wanted. Because we were doing a cash split right here.
That is true. Because when you sold the jewelry, they would have paid you in a
yeah, the jewelry, the old money. I think that's all we sold was the jewelry and the old money.
Yep. Yeah, the people who were willing to. Yeah, you're right.
So we've already lost that 1% commission. Take the money in whatever form you need best.
I gotcha.
I gotta do something with this map. I gotta like add labels to the map so you can just look and read it without hovering over all the pins. Jeremiah the money changer, right there.
Yep, bottom right. Yep.
If you do need to change money later, up to 1,000, he'll charge you 5% for money changing. Unless you're over 1,000 gold, then he's only 1%. He'll also give degenerate gamblers a loan if you need it.
Doing all right for now.
So ends the adventuring career of Teeger.
Speaking of degenerate gamblers, first of all, did you ever pay your debt back?
Nope.
All right. Are you
Screw that guy. No.
All right. I like where this is going. And then you were looking for a composite bow. Did we do that last week, or are you still looking?
I am still looking.
All right, let me... Is that in the combatant's guide?
The base one is listed in the in the player's handbook. I don't know that the per plus cost was listed in the player's handbook though.
Well, I know they mentioned composite bow, but we've always treated the composite bow as if it was the strength one because I think that's what 3E does. But in Hackmaster, I don't think the composite bow was even necessarily the
strength. No, I think it was. I think it's the extra pluses was thrown in the DMG, weirdly enough.
All right, I got two questions that I always keep asking, and I can't I can't keep remembering. Question number one is, if I'm creating a new item, how do I adjust the weight? Because it's like not edible to me.
I maybe have to do it.
All right. Then before.
Did you pick a type?
No.
You have to do that first.
I don't know, but I have never had a trouble putting a weight in.
What item are you?
No, you can just edit right in the box.
Oh, it looks like it's not editable. Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So then my other question, which I'm sorry, if hard silver pieces were 5 per, but platinum was 10 per, is that the conversion?
No, platinum is 5 per. Hard silver you haven't even seen, and probably never.
I know. I'm saying I'm trying to remember from the past campaign.
The past campaign, hard silver was 2 gold per.
Oh, okay. So just double. Okay, so 5 per. Okay.
This chart is accurate, right? I keep referring to that in Discord.
Yes, hard silver's 2 gold, platinum's 5 gold. It's interesting. Apparently, in 1E D&D, it was 20 silver per gold, which this adventure was written against. But whatever, you guys will get.
Is an EP half a gold?
EP's half a gold.
And what do you want silver to be?
1/10. Copper's 1/100th. So copper's a penny, silver's a dime, electrum's a 50-cent piece, gold is $1, hard silver's a $2 bill, platinum's a $5.
I really don't gain much pleasure out of this currency conversion stuff.
Well, usually you don't have to worry about it.
Like, just give me everything in gold, like a regular video game.
Yeah, well.
The problem is weight.
Yeah, that's not fun either.
Just make your.
That part's
what
not
mods are for.
Fun. That part's not meant to be fun.
It's meant to make you make decisions.
Right.
The character over.
But it doesn't. Has it? Has it ever mattered?
About how much weight you carrying? How many times have you been slowed down because of your encumbrance?
Let's put it this way:
the gold part.
Is someone? Yeah. Let's put it this way: is someone willing to take 8 pounds off me for the silk rope I have, so that I'm back under weight limits?
No, I get that regular stuff.
I'm doing that because of the 14 pounds of coins on me.
Okay.
last campaign, it did not come up much because you guys got bag of holding in the very first adventure, and then
we changed, and at least I changed everything up to like 500 gold piece gems regularly.
Yeah. The big problem was I just carried a set of chainmail, dwarven chainmail, out of the dungeon. That cut my movement in half. Just carrying that around.
Yeah, I get that like stuff weighs things, but having to do the math on coins, converting it to the lightest thing possible.
Platinum. Just go straight to platinum.
Well, for what it's worth, usually you don't have to. The party will do it for you. So, I agree. It matters less when you get to town. It matters in the dungeon if you find 1 million copper coins.
I guess that's it.
You got to decide if you want to go.
Someone decided merge coin pile shouldn't be allowed.
That spells doesn't make any sense in a world.
Only because you disliked the reverse spell.
No, it's like I don't know. I mean,
no, I get what you're saying.
So.
It is kind of a little bit goofy. Why does magic allow it to change to platinum all of a sudden?
And you have to start making up a lot of rules, like otherwise that would be the best thief spell in the world. You just walk into the middle of the market, cast a merge coin pile, and like run off, and everybody's coins just went into a pile somewhere.
They have to be unattended coins.
Yeah. Does it? I don't think it did it?
Well, I think it did. It had to be unattended and, more importantly, like out in the open.
I guess just no one's ever invented that spell. Weird.
Yeah.
Where you just suck all the money out of the cash registers as you walk by? Yeah, I don't think it's going to work.
So,
how's that bow coming?
Oh, yeah.
Have I found one yet?
That's what I was looking up, and then we got all distracted. Give me 1 second. I'm going to look in the goods and gear book, because I think there might be something in there. If anyone has a minute, though, feel free to look in the Combatant's Guide.
I want the chromed out version.
Combatant's Guide just still talks about the... I'm not seeing anything that talks about the actual bow in that regard.
Okay.
Let me flip back through, make sure I'm not missing something here. It's all about armor stuff.
Oh, here we go. This is goods and gear. Longbow composite. Now, granted, this is the D&D version of what they say, but for every +1, you increase the cost by 100 gold. For every +1 of strength you want.
Okay. Well, and so, yeah, there's composite longbow and composite shortbow, and I think those we assume to be the +1 version, right?
Yeah, I would. I'd.
Or do you want it to be 100 and then you have to have...
I think it's fine to start it at +1 and then every +1 after that's...
Another 100.
Another 100. For short bows, it's an extra 75.
Yeah.
It does say for Hackmaster, refer to page 118, and then I think it doesn't actually say anything on page 118, if I remember right. Bows with heavier pull are not normally any more expensive than standard... Oh, here we go. The exception to this are those bows that enable the user to gain a strength bonus. Well, yeah, that's what everybody wants, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't say...
They must be custom crafted and cost 3 to 5 times the normal price. So, what's the normal price?
100.
So, yeah, okay. I think 100 per bonus you're going up seems fine. Yeah, so we'll just say a composite bow starts at
100.
Well, the price was in the book. Let me see. How much strength bonus do you need? Like, you're trying to get your strength bonus to damage, right?
Yeah, I only have 13 strength, so just a +1.
Okay, so yeah, you just need composite longbow, 100 gold. But you know, he's got this really nice bow. It's like made out of a nice oak, and it's just really nicely polished. And the string's like nicely waxed, and that's only 110 gold. Definitely better than the other bows there.
Yeah. Can he like engrave my name on it for like an extra 5?
I mean, he can't, but I'm sure you can find someone who will do that.
Okay.
I name into it for an extra 5.
Get your pocket knife out. All right,
I'll do it for free.
So let me get. I'll put a bow on your sheet that does that.
Okay. I'm spending 23 PPs.
What are you doing with your old bow?
I don't know. Sell it, I guess.
I mean, he'll give you like 15 gold for your old bow.
Sure.
Okay, so after your engraving and your extra, you just pay 100, basically, because it was going to be 115. So
cool.
I'm going to delete that bow, and I'll add the other one for you.
Now you need a composite bowstring for 500 gold.
That's where they get you.
So I'm currently wearing leather armor. Is that the best I can do? I don't know how.
You can wear more, but you start to lose some of your ranger abilities when you go past leather, but I honestly don't know that it matters for the bow wielding part of it. I don't...
So what's the next step up from leather?
Open up the items records and hit the armor button. Up at the top, there's like an armor bluish green button. And I think that'll show you stuff. And things and stuff.
Where is it?
You're running what? The next thing better than leather?
Yeah.
Studded leather?
Studded leather, usually. If you can use better though.
I mean, I've got about, 300 gold? 400 gold?
Well,
3 times 5 plus 180. I've got almost 500.
Let's go back to Ranger and see what you lose if you go bigger.
Damn, he's rich.
Oh yeah, if there's considerations like that, sure.
So skills you don't use much, like
Says I can
shadows.
Yeah, move silently and hide in shadows.
Like that's gonna become really bad if you get armor. But if you're not using it anyway, you probably don't care.
So I mean, going up the scale, there's ring or studded leather. Those give AC 7. They're under 100 gold.
You don't have any detriment to wearing studded leather, but mostly the studded leather. That the armor requirement for Ranger is you don't suffer any detriment when wielding 2 weapons, which you don't care about, and then the hide and the move silently. That's it.
And actually, with just your dex, you're already pretty good at wielding 2 weapons anyway. So
going up to AC 6, you're looking at scale mail, hide, or brigandine.
Chain's 350, right? Chain's pretty good.
Chain is 350 at AC 5.
Awesome.
Let's do that.
There is chain available in town at I think the normal price.
350.
That's the normal price. He's checking if that's what it's available at. Dave, were you able to get better AC for you?
Yeah, I got chainmail.
You remember what you paid?
Were you not going higher than that?
I can't pay for higher than that.
How much more do you need?
Another 300 for split mail for 1 better. I could go with chain until we rob some poor schmo in the dungeon of his plate mail.
Okay.
So I don't really need money for almost anything. So if we can get you better armor, you can have most of my money.
Okay.
I just need food and lodging.
Splint mail is probably about as good as I want to go paying for it.
Yeah.
All right, it's 110% book price for the person who sells armor here. So,
Yeah.
You know, 3.
So 385.
Okay, I got that.
Honestly, at these levels, I can see buying 2 sets of chainmail to swap instead of just one slightly better one.
Until you give us a bag of holding, I can't carry around a second set of chainmail.
Oh, that reminds me. There's plenty of what was the guy's name? I know Moose was the big someone. Big Don? Was that it?
Mm-hmm.
He lets you guys know he's willing to hire you out some goblins if you need torch bearers or pack bearers or anything.
How much are they?
Well, there are only 2 silver a day. Plus, you gotta, feed them some food. But, just enough to keep them alive, really. But if they die, then you owe them 10 gold. Because,
How much can they carry?
A goblin, probably whatever strength 10 can do. And you can load them up as much as you want. They slow down, but... Of course, the downside is they're a move rate of 6 to start with, so...
All right, Dave, I have deducted 300 gold from my sheet.
I didn't need it. No. I'm not buying any. I got chainmail. I can afford that.
So anyone who wants to go all out and get like the finest room and the finest meals while they're in town here overnight, which would run you about 15 gold, will get 1 free mulligan that they can use the next day. Because they're so well rested.
Is that like written up on the sign outside the door?
No, I'm just telling you. I'm going to invent perks for spending your money in ways that your character would enjoy. I gotta open my window 1 second. Basically good as long as, for the next day. To represent the fact you're consider it your well-rested bonus in the MMO. Or, whatever.
All right, I will spring 75 gold for that.
Damn.
Since Dave doesn't want my money, let's all get private rooms and be awesome. Even Teeger, he's a bit filthy. Can I pay for a bath for him?
If you want me to just take your excess money, I can do that.
Derek, I want one of those goblin torchbearer slaves.
All right, what do you want to name them?
Is that an evil thing to do or neutral?
Am I
allowed?
It's lawful.
But is it good?
It's not. It's at worst neutral, unless you abuse your slave. That would be evil.
Oh, I'm going to be nice to him. We're going to get to know each other.
All right. I mean, maybe you can buy his freedom if you like him.
There you go.
It's probably not good, but I don't think it's inherently evil.
Let me roll some gambling or goblin names here. His name's Clug.
I think it mostly depends how you treat him and what your intentions are. Plug. All right.
May 1st, 2993, Teeger becomes a slave owner.
Yeah. Do I have
I'm sorry, a slave renter.
Oh, I do have goblin slave. Perfect.
Is
So
that
he like
better
go into my
or worse
inventory, or how does this work?
No, I just got him on the combat tracker. Okay. If you need him to carry stuff, let me see here.
I want to load him up with torches.
Yeah, I can make a. Let's see, parcels. New. Wait, do I have a custom? No. New. What's his name? Clug. CLUG or KLUG?
KUL. K.
KLUG. The slave. Yep. And let me give him a picture.
Let's get him a tuxedo.
I just type in slave. What comes up? Oh no, I didn't do it for tokens. I did for. Okay, my. Well, that was faster than I thought it would be. Let's get a goblin on here.
How much would like 30 torches be?
I don't know. They're a couple copper each, so.
Okay, so like 3.
I mean, look in the items thing.
5.
It'll say.
Okay.
They're also a pound each, so 30 might be too many for him.
I mean, 30 pounds. He can probably do that. All right. Clug the slave.
I guess I could just buy a lantern. How much are those?
He's out in the. He's out on the docks on that one map. Oh.
I'll give him a hooded lantern.
I wonder if I can. Can you guys Clug the slave and interact with it?
Yes, double click, but yes.
Okay, cool. Then there you
no,
go.
Single click will do it too. Okay.
That's his inventory. And if you want, you can drag that down to your hotbar, and you'll be able to hopefully just pop that open whenever you want without me having to link
Yes.
it.
It did. Thank you. That works well.
You
How do
can
I do
drag things like that to the hotbar? I thought you could only do dice. Wow, this program's way better than I thought.
So the kind of shield to the left of his name in chat.
What? Oh yeah.
Plug in chat the shield.
Ah, that's
drag
cool.
that to one of the numbers, and then you can open it whenever.
Cool.
I think you can even. Let's see here. Like if you have an attack, you do a lot. I'm pretty sure you can drag the entire, like, like the red part of your attack roll. I'm pretty sure you can drag that down into the bar. And then I think it'll hotkey. I honestly don't know if that's going to work right with all the other code I wrote, but it's worth a shot. All right, you got a slave named Clug. I mean, you've got a worker. You've got a worker that you've hired. A hireling. Yep. He's not your slave. He's your hireling.
How much did you say it costs to keep Clug around? 2 silver a day?
2 silver a day. 10 if you get him killed.
10 gold.
Right.
It's the going rate for a goblin slave.
Or you can just set him free in the woods and pay 10 gold for it. And then when he's captured the next day, you don't have to think about it or worry about it.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
How do you keep a hooded lantern going? Is that just lamp oil?
Yep. Well, okay. 1 pint for 2 hours. Okay. Anyone else got business in town? We got a composite longbow. We got a slave. I mean, a goblin. Hardworking goblin.
Torchbearer.
Torchbearer, sure.
That's what he is. He's our light.
That could be what he is. All right. No one else has business, it sounds like. Magic items you guys are using or wearing. Fain's got boots and Teeger's got 2 rings on.
Somebody's wearing the other ring.
Oh.
Basil's wearing the other ring.
Okay. Excellent. Diggity dink. All right. So where you guys headed?
Were we... What did it... Like, we decided not to do identifies, or did we not talk about it? It kind of checked out at the end of last session.
Well, neither of us have it, and they're expensive and crap. So...
Okay.
For now, I think, it's to skip it. Just use it till you figure out what it does. Because this was if you use it over time, you'll start to get an idea of what it's doing for you.
What time of day you guys want to leave?
Well, early, because we want as much chances to use all these mulligans as possible.
Sure. All right, you're up at the crack of dawn, which I'll say is 6 a.m. I don't know.
I do something that burns a point of honor. It's awesome. I wonder what it was.
I don't know. But okay. And you guys are headed back up to the top of the mountain?
So is this May 1st or is this May 2nd?
This is the 2nd Horse Day, which is Friday. Partly cloudy, but otherwise cool with a light breeze, just like it's been all week.
All right, are we gonna go? What are we gonna do? Do we need a plan to murder all the halflings? Because I think they're gonna have a plan to murder all of us. Or are we going a different way?
Isn't that the only way we know? Unless we go in the side that locks you in.
We got at least one more thing we can try up there, but yeah, that's the only way we know to really get in.
Or to deal with the Sturges.
Well, but we don't know where that pops out in the city, just that it does.
All right, we head back really early in the morning.
All right. You're slowed down a little bit getting out to the mountain because Clug has short, stubby little legs. But once you get to the part where you're going up the cliff, then it kind of evens out because you guys are already going so slow up that anyway. It's more about being cautious than about your stride at that point. Let's find the map. Give you that one. That would be the wrong one.
I speak with Clug along the way. I want to understand his story. Since I know Goblin.
He actually does not speak Goblin.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why'd I get it?
Well, some goblins speak Goblin. He's just not one of them. But he's happy to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
Can we exchange him for a slave that does speak Goblin and get that guy's story?
I mean, maybe later, but
Now, if I can't know his story without everyone else knowing his story, I don't want to know his story.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
So what happened? I need to know what happens when Basil goes up to him and starts speaking gibberish.
This pop up. He just gives you a weird look and then says, "I don't speak Goblin." In perfect Arcantian.
How did he know it was Goblin if he doesn't speak it?
And I say, "Cool story, bro," and I walk away.
Right. All right. I gotta check how often the random encounters are up to this, and then we can do it. I'm hoping you'd hit nothing but random encounters so that you don't run into map I haven't made yet. Random encounters. Here we go. 1 in 10 every hour to 2 hours. Oh, okay. I mean, that wasn't the chance. Totally changes depending on time of day. Are you guys stopping at any point along the way up?
For the encounters, yeah.
Well, other than that.
No.
All right. Right as you're nearing the top, anything could happen. I gotta find the button to press. Nobody knows. Where did it? Nope. Yep. That button. That one. That one too. Also this one. All right. As you guys are nearing the top, coming down, this is probably 300 to 400 feet ahead of you. You see a group of knights with like blue shields. You would recognize them, Knights of the Azure Shield. They've got their keep right there in Gosterwick, and they seem to be working their way down the cliff face, down the trails, and they're slowly bringing horses behind them.
Those weren't the ones that were jerks, was it?
You're gonna have to help me out. I don't remember.
There was somebody we didn't like in Gosterwick, and then when we got up here and talked to some guys at the inn up here, they didn't like him either.
Oh,
that was an adventuring party.
Yeah, that was an adventuring party.
Oh, okay.
Dumbasses Darlings or something.
So you guys both spot each other from quite a distance, and They kind of stop for a moment and keep an eye on you.
Well, we'll give them a wave as we go by.
Yeah. So as you get close, you know, one of them's like, "Hell,
Hell,
haven't seen you guys around here. Are you new?
we're new.
Oh, what's your name?"
That's Rothbert.
I'm Rothbert.
Well, I meant your group.
Oh. We're still in discussion on what it should be. We are fairly new to each other, as well as to this adventuring life.
Do you have any suggestions?
There was a group called Defenders of the Area, but I thought it was a pretty dumb name, so I'd avoid something like that.
That's pretty stupid.
Well, I'm out of ideas then.
I don't think I've ever gotten honor loss in a different game.
Just to warn you, there's been a lot of beastmen
Ah.
on these trails lately, and green-looking group like yours, they might try to capture some of you. So keep your eyes peeled.
Thank you.
We just killed about a dozen of them hour or two ago.
Well,
Don't
thank
know
you
what's
very
got
much.
them stirred up, but they've been on around a lot lately. I guess that's probably it. They probably make room to let you get past them because it's kind of a narrow ramp going up. So
we could just shove them all off if we were on the inside, right?
I mean, maybe.
Do they look like they're worth a lot of experience?
Probably more than everything else you've
I mean,
seen.
There are
5 of them. In case that affects your decision, they wear banded mail. They have shields. They seem to have lances. Not that they're carrying them, but like, you know, on their horses, they're pulling along behind them. Long swords seem to be their weapon of choice. And they all seem kind of disciplined. Like there's the one talking to you who's obviously their leader, and the rest are standing by, kind of like, you know, at attention. They look ready for trouble, but not seeking it out.
All right. I'll pass by with no problems.
Same.
All right.
All right. You guys reach the city. Let me update the time here. It is probably, let's see. It's a little later than usual. It's probably about 6 p.m. Well, let's see. When do you normally get up top? It's usually been like around dinner, right? You guys have pretty early start. Yeah, we'll call it 6 p.m.
I would just go on to the inn then.
You do probably have about 2 hours of daylight left if you want to use it. Based on past experience, getting to the end will take you about 15. You know, unless something happens.
Yeah, let's go to the temple for just a moment.
Okay.
Cool.
There's my notes.
Encounters. The city's just eerily silent as you walk through it. You're not hearing birds. You're not hearing anything. Just walk on by, and you get up to the steps of the pyramid there. Climb it if you wish.
Yep.
There you are, on top of the world. Clug's huffing and puffing, climbing up the pyramid steps. Like
he'll toughen up.
Like dragging the backpack up each step.
It's not that heavy anymore, Derek.
Oh, it isn't? Okay.
It's just a hooded lantern.
It's only 14 pounds, that ain't bad.
Did you?
If he gets hit with a fireball, he's going up though. He's got a hooded lantern,
strategy.
10 flasks of lamp oil, and a torch. A little bit of food, but no water. All right, what you looking for here, Leland? And do you want the map?
Yeah. Trying to move the statue in a certain way and keeping an eye on the tower to the south. Okay.
Oh, you're seeing if the. Let me see if this tower here.
Yes. So one of the images we found had left hand straight forward, right hand down its side, and showed a tower with a high window with light shining out. And I thought you said that tower didn't have a visible door at the bottom, but like windows up above.
This tower again. 40-foot square looms 45 feet above the forum there. So, how is this? You're actually about the same height right now.
Okay.
Pair of massive bronze doors.
Oh, did have bronze doors?
There were a pair of massive bronze doors down at ground level. Yeah, the only windows you see are up the last 10 feet. 1 second. Are the last 10 feet of height. And you do not see any light coming from them.
Okay. So yeah, I want to change the statue to be left hand forward, right hand down its side.
I think I know how the statue behaves, but I need to double check.
So I went to the adventuring group name random generator. And my favorite one so far is the Smoky Rhino Squadron. Although the Yodeling Vault Protectors is excellent as well.
I just liked the Prosperous Heroes.
What'd you say it was? Left hand straight? Or say it one more time.
Left hand straight forward, right hand down its side.
Nothing seems to happen up here on the pyramid, and nothing seems to happen on that tower.
Okay.
Maybe they put it on the artwork backwards. Maybe we should do it the other way.
Can try. I at least wanted to try it while we were going by.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't have any other particular images to try to do.
Is that the only tower around here, or is that just the nearest tower?
It's probably the only intact one.
Okay.
The only other thing of note that still seems semi-intact was this over here, which they kind of specifically warned you.
Don't go to the island.
They said don't cross that bridge.
Yeah.
So when you're moving the arms around, do they like lock into positions? Or
I guess they must kind of like click or something as you move them, and they need a little force in either direction to kind of move them through a click.
Okay.
They ratchet through.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Sure, we'll do that.
So are we trying to flip it just to see?
Sure.
Yeah, I will flip it the other way.
All right, so right hand forward, other arm down.
Yep.
Nothing happens.
How many different ways can there be? We could just do them all.
It does seem to basically be down, forward, and up. And that's really the only, places where it clicks.
Is there just down, forward, and up? Is there an out?
Nope. It doesn't like rotate that way, only up and down.
Okay. All right.
Hey, bud. I need you to be a little more quiet in here.
Stairs. We're sorry.
All right. What was your question, Dave? Sorry.
It was just it just goes through the three positions.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Can we stop by this? This is a well here, right? This circle.
That is a well.
Can we stop by there on the way to the inn?
Swing back a little bit to go get to it, but sure.
Sure. It's not far. It's. I gotta zoom way in to see that. 120 feet. Yeah. It's an uncovered well.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a frame that stands up off the ground, so you can't just walk and fall into it by accident. It's about 3 feet. Kind of in an overgrown courtyard. The well is about 5 feet in diameter, and it looking down, even with the sunlight aiding you, you can't see the bottom here. It must go down pretty far. There's no.
What time of day is it?
There's no bucket or rope.
About 6 p.m.
I take it back. You can see down it, because it looks like there's shards of glass or something embedded in the walls of the well. So
Okay.
actually, the entire thing is like sparkly because it catches and reflects light like the whole way down.
Cool.
It goes pretty far. I mean, I don't know that you could necessarily judge exactly. Over 100 feet.
There's no like, the lights aren't moving, right? Unless I move my head around.
No, think of it as just like, glass or mirror like embedded in the walls of the well, and then you got sunlight shining on there, so it's just big sparkle fest, basically.
Gotcha. Cool. I've heard bad things about this well. I just wanted to check it out. What I've heard is that if we go down it, it's bad news. Blindness, madness, ghouls at the bottom.
Cut by glass.
Well, that seems like the lesser of those evils.
Well, if there's ghouls at the bottom, we probably need to go down there. That's one scourge that should be removed from this world.
You said the magic word for him.
Sure. I mean, it's just what I've heard. I mean, it is glowing, which is what I expected to happen. So that part of the rumor is true.
You do see just like a few feet to the side of the well actually is a ceramic chimney that must vent out from somewhere underground. Nothing's coming out right now, but you can tell that's definitely the purpose of it. I doubt anyone could fit down it. Maybe Klug. Better have your 10 gold ready. He might get stuck.
Cool. I'm satisfied.
All right, onward to the inn.
Sure.
All right, as you pass the north gate, Kronos Kettle bellies men, greet you again from these towers that they're in. But, other than, it's just hi. That's it. They're not looking to make a big conversation or anything. And you head over to the inn. Without problem. Let's see who's there. So, 0-1. That seems like that's probably something.
I hope it's a treasure map.
There is another trader there. In addition to the same people you saw last time, but there's also like a traveling trader there who has wares. Should you be interested? So he greets you as soon as you walk in. Like, adventurers, come! I've got things that you surely need to buy to survive here.
All right, I take a look.
Just open the items 1 sec. He's got an assortment of standard adventure gear, like torches, lanterns, rope. All way too expensive, honestly. Like 150% price. However, he's also selling why is that 400 gold? That's not right. One moment. That is right. Who knew? He's got a potion of healing for 400 gold.
Wait, I thought we already talked to this guy.
You know what? It's a different guy, but apparently he's also selling that. This is a really good one. He's got a potion that'll let you fly. Probably. For 750 gold.
He's talking to the wrong adventurers.
A little too rich for our blood.
He leans in close, particularly to Teeger. Teeger's got really bad comeliness, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a certain lady in your life that you want to fall in love with you. This little thing here. Some people need the extra help. Gives you a knowing look.
What is it? A potion?
Yeah.
Or just a comb?
She'll drink it and she'll fall in love with you.
Oh, how much?
300 gold. Easy. Just you didn't get it from me. That's all.
I can't afford that kind of love life right now.
And this one here. Oh, shit. He holds up his last potion. It's like red with these like yellow swirls in it that just keep moving around. And he kind of shakes it and holds it up to you. This one, it'll make you strong enough to just, rip a tree out of the ground. 900 gold.
Oh.
I mean, I can do that for.
The statue broker guys welcome you back. You had sold one of them, the vases, right? Or the
Correct.
The pottery, whatever it was. They're happy to see you. Kronos Kettlebelly offers you some delicious food for, whatever the hell the price is. I don't know. $2 gold for a rich meal. He knows you guys have money now, so he's offering you the good food. 2 gold a meal. And you guys still have your rooms, right? Still got time anyway.
I'll get a good meal.
Nice.
So will I.
All right.
Well, I mean,
What
I
about
can't not.
Klug? What about Klug? Does he get a good meal?
We went the cheap meal, Teeger and Klug.
Okay, well, Teeger's doing it too. That's probably okay. I think the cheap meal's 2 silver, so.
Cool. I can swing that.
The cheap meal's the same cost as Klug for a day.
I'll eat with Klug, though.
All right.
We'll bond a little bit.
Yeah. He doesn't talk much. He seems like he's convinced he's going to be hit at any given moment, but. And just to recap the kind of services Estelle offers here, because I know there was some question about it last time afterwards. It's clerical type stuff in nature, and it's not always available the day you would ask for it. But she can do things like, curing wounds, detecting magic, curing disease and blindness, stuff like that. For a pretty penny. You guys spend the night here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't even need those mulligans.
Well, when it takes an entire day to get up here, they're kind of wasted.
I mean, there could have been random encounters that mattered for combat. All right. Getting up bright and early the next day?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 6 p.m. I want 6 a.m. Let me go advance that calendar. Find out what this weather's like. Guys, it's still partly cloudy and cool.
Awesome.
All right. Bright and early. Sun's up. There's a rooster crowing. You don't know where the hell the rooster is. Must be around here somewhere. I guess they have to get their eggs. You know, they probably have a few animals up here. And where are you headed?
Well, again, I mean, I'm with Andrew. Before we go back to the temple, we should definitely have a plan for the halflings. I'm sure they're not going to be happy.
Okay, what do you want to do about them?
I'm open to suggest. I mean, I don't have a.
What do we have in the way of anti-halfling magic, if any?
Fireball.
I like it.
Sleep.
Can we take like a bunch of casks of oil down with us and shoot it down their stupid hallway? Light it on fire?
No, the impression I got from the
portcullis might make that kind of hard to do.
Yes, that it did not. You couldn't even really shoot arrows through it very well.
Oh no, you can shoot arrows through it just fine.
You have to be right up against it to do that, though, right?
Yeah, it'd be like a one-way thing. Because it was like cross-hatched, so it wasn't like worse than a regular portcullis.
Do you think it's possible that we could just make peace with them and tell them that we're not going to pay them off?
The only way we could try if we paid them off.
What?
It sounds like the only way we could make peace with them is to pay them off.
Well,
hold on.
Maybe now they know we're serious about not doing that.
The fact we killed a couple of them might make paying them off kind of hard.
Sure.
If anything, they would need less money now.
I think we should go down expecting or prepared for a fight, but not starting one.
If you need a cask,
I'm okay with
that trader's selling a whole cask of it for 3 gold. It's like 20 flasks worth in a big barrel.
What's the weight on it?
Whatever 20 flasks of oil is, we'll just call it that. Probably 20 pounds would be my guess.
Yeah.
Or he's got Greek fire too, if you're feeling frisky. But you know,
I've already got some of that.
And he sells that at 150%.
Yeah, so 15 gold a flask. You know, he's got to cover his overhead.
Yeah. Someone had to carry it all the way up here.
Yeah. Survive the beast, man.
Okay, I got a question about this place then. Are we like on top of a plateau?
I do, yeah.
So the only way up is that road we came up?
No. Well, the only you're kind of, you start to go up into the mountains here. You're kind of on a plateau area, but it's not like
it's a shelf on the mountain.
Yeah, it's a shelf on the mountain, and even beyond like the part of the map you can see, there's like woods and rocky stuff. It's not all mountain just beyond here, and it's also not like is it Devil's Rock? Is that the one that's like just that big?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like that where it's just like, hey, we're just up on this flat mountaintop and it's a circle around us where you fall out. It's not like that. It's just one side is sheer.
Okay. I didn't know if this was like one way in and out, or if it was, maybe there was some other direction you could go from the city.
So you could go north. The thing is, like, to the north is completely uncivilized. There's no Arcantian anything in that direction. So the trader must specifically come up here from below.
Okay.
Unless,
Maybe.
you know.
Maybe it'll be worth getting in a conversation with them at some point and seeing if they have ever traded north of here.
Yeah. So halfling murder.
All right, I am loaded down with incendiaries. I am ready to go.
In a level, you can use them as improvised weapons and just slap people with them. Was your conversation over? Are you guys going?
No. It's have that later. We already left.
No, I meant about the halflings. I wasn't sure if you were done talking about that or not.
Oh.
You guys said we should talk, and then you said a little bit, and then everybody just stopped talking. So.
I don't know. Just make sure we keep an eye to the back, and as we're leaving, just be really careful.
Okay.
All right, you guys are headed to the temple? Question mark.
Yep.
Oh, good.
And you're going down the way to Halfling Zone?
Yep.
Damn it. So yeah, you get in there, you put the arms. Was it both straight up? I don't remember now.
Straight out.
Straight out. All right. You head down to the kind of the first landing where you guys camped that first time you were here, and once again, there's a piece of paper there, a map, and
Does it look the same, or is it different?
it looks very the same, like
Like
not
it's some
carbon
sort of
copy because they don't have a photocopier, but
some sort of like advertising scheme.
let me see what it actually. All right. It's a map that clearly goes down the long stairway to kind of that big chamber you guys kind of met the halflings in with the statue. It indicates you should go south from there, and then at like this Y junction, you head right, and then there's a door kind of at the end of the Y junction, and a hallway after that, and another door, and then it just be like beyond that door, there's just an arrow, and it says "Big Treasure" spelled badly.
Well, we still need to finish up some of the area we were looking for, or looking through earlier. We never took that door to the south, off that loop with the secret door.
Second, draw this treasure map. It's gonna be beautiful. That here, you can watch me draw it in real time. It'll be better that way. Great. All right. Big treasure. There you go. Treasure map.
Yep, we'll get right on that.
Yep. All right.
So, if I recall the last conversation we had with those halflings, that's where they said all the animal guys were, isn't it?
I don't know. That's up to you whether or not they told you. You recall them telling you.
Yeah, I think they said to the south was where the animal dudes were. So yeah, it looks like a big trap.
Right.
I think we're gonna come in next time, and we're gonna have the same map, and they're gonna accidentally write trap instead of treasure.
Who's got a light out or is going to have a light out as you enter beneath the statue?
Clug's got one going.
So I think last time we agreed we'd set a rotation so that we could, in case we were in for a long haul, we could make sure we had good coverage. So I think the people that have it are Clug, me, and I think it was Lelion, right?
Yeah, I'm switching to a lantern this time.
Yeah, so I've got a lantern. I'm not going to use it yet. I'm going to hold on to it.
Right now,
Clug
and Lelion are the ones with the lantern. Correct?
Clug has a lantern, yeah.
And I have one as well, yes.
Lantern. Lelion, you can equip yours. And Basil, I'm gonna maybe you just unequip yours. Yeah, I unequipped yours. Okay, let me get you guys. Hold on a second.
So how am I going to manage Clug and his light?
I think I can move him around for you. What did it? Dave, was there a way I let you? No, I gave you the token, right? That's how you were moving someone. Yeah. Actually, let me see if I can drag him onto your portrait. If that's going to work. Probably not. I don't know. Try moving him, Adam. See what happens.
What map are we looking at?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Derek, under images, you have 2 maps that are named Arden Vul. Could you
They're probably all going to be named that.
okay.
Yeah, let me rename this one. I'll call it Thoth Statue. I'll just call it Halfling Area. Because that's what you guys will know if
I cannot move Clug.
Okay, well, I guess I'll have to. That's a bummer.
You don't want to make him a PC?
Honestly, sure. There might be a button for me to do that.
There's a button at the bottom of his sheet that says clone to PC.
Yeah, let me do that.
Where do you see that button?
Adam could see him, I think, because I dragged it to him. I don't know if the rest of you could have seen that. I was hoping it would mean you could move him too, but characters. All right, Adam, you should be able to choose him as a character now.
Clug has disappeared.
I know, I gotta add him to the combat tracker, but you gotta go get him from the character list.
Oh, okay. Yep, there he is.
Are the torches out?
Clug's was. I might have to redo it now that I removed it.
No, he's saying the halfling ones.
Oh yes, those should be out. I don't know. Yeah, they're out. They're not lit.
Perhaps they've moved.
There's Clug. Oop. Yeah, can you move him?
I don't see him.
I don't see him either.
I saw his light appeared, but he's not. I don't see his token.
That's awesome.
You see it moving
There
around?
he is. Yeah, he just showed up.
Huh, I had to make him green for him to show up. That's weird.
I got him.
I had him as yellow and... Alright, you can move him around. I'll move him if I need to.
Okay, yep. I'm not going to control him. I'm just going to keep him with the party. He's not going to strategize or anything.
Sure.
I'm going to tell him stay in the middle of the pack.
All right, what's our marching order?
I thought we said it previously when we came up the hill the first time.
Okay.
Right, Derek? I don't think we need to change that. I think we had already said it.
Is it in the party?
It was essentially I want to say I can't remember.
It's on the party sheet if you go to order.
Me and Fain
Fain.
and Basil, Lelion, and Teeger's in the back.
You guys had it single file. Is that how you want it? Where are you going?
I don't want to be in front while I'm carrying all this explosive shit.
Okay.
Until we know where the bad guys are.
So Rothbert and Fain are switching?
Looks like.
Alright.
So I'm going to try to head over to the flying headroom.
This
strategically.
was how you guys had out the marching order before. The flying headroom, no problem.
But I don't have a light source, so.
Neither do I, which means I probably need Clug a little closer than, all the way in the back.
He's supposed to stay in the middle of the party.
Okay, or I would get there, but yeah.
That's his instruction.
Okay.
We don't see anybody?
No?
Not unless you see somebody.
Keep Clug there. Basil?
Oh. So I got the torch going. Probably took about 15 minutes to get down here. Alright. What are you doing over here in the head zone? It looks like how you left it.
I can't really see, so it doesn't matter.
Allow me to shine the light for you, sir. Good old Clug doing his job, shining the light.
True.
Clug refers to himself in third person a lot.
God, I want you to do his voice, and I want it to be like that every time. Good old Clug doing his job. Oh, that's good.
All right. Where are we going? Back to the place we were initially?
Do we want to see if they're, in their hallway?
Not really.
No.
I mean, I'm only fearful of an ambush, They obviously know the area a lot better than we do.
Sure, but they also need light to see, so you'll see them coming.
Is this body still on the ground, Derek?
Yeah, it's probably pretty stinky.
Gross. hold my breath.
The halflings don't seem real interested in doing the janitorial duties. No, Basil.
Did they collect the other bodies that we left out here, or no?
Yeah, any halfling bodies that were out there would be gone. Just be bloody streaks, probably leading back towards the portcullis.
Okay.
Yeah. Over here, you don't really hear any activity or anything. Looks more or less how you left it.
All right, I would like to go to the secret door to drop this barrel off for strategic things later.
Okay.
Because I don't want to carry it around the whole time.
Again, what was the statue? This was one of... Oh, he's like scribing. He's got a book in his lap. Left hand book, right hand pen. All right, you guys do hear or possibly see, if your light's shining far enough, the rats kind of scurrying around there. But again, they don't seem interested in running out and trying to murder you or anything. You open the secret door, no problem. Should you desire.
Yeah.
Sure.
Now.
I drop my barrel off if there's nothing in there. And then once again...
The corpses are still in there. They do not smell worse. Like, apparently undead don't rot more. I don't know. But they're just as... They're the same smell level they were before.
And then I replace the debris in front of the place, like I did last time.
Sure. All right, there's a barrel in there. Of... What was it? Was it the cask of normal oil, or was this Greek fire?
Yeah, no, I'm strapped to the gills with Greek fire, but I'm going to take that with me.
You've done this before.
That is true.
Rothbert opens the door and heads south.
Actually, it was already.
I had you. It's a narrow hallway. It's got all the same sort of faded paintings on the walls that you've seen everywhere so far. There's nothing real remarkable, though, about this hallway as you go. And there is a door at the end, which is apparently a different art style than all the other doors. Weird.
All right, I'll give a listen at the door.
It's a default dungeon draft door right there. All right.
What would that be?
Probably observation.
Observation. All right.
Is there here? There's detect no. Yeah, we'll just call it observation. There's detect noise for like a class skill, but I don't think it's a normal skill. So
yeah, I thought you made all the thief skills available.
I did, but detect noise didn't seem worth making its own thing. It seemed like it's basically observation. Okay, so you're listening and you don't hear anything, but what you do note as you're standing there is there's like a little crack along the bottom of the door. As doors do when they're not airtight. And you're noticing just like occasionally, like it's almost like wisps of green smoke coming from under the door. And it's not really like spreading out into your room or anything. It's just like you're seeing a little bit now and then, little wisps of it coming out from under there.
Okay.
Smoke
I'll point that out. Yeah, I'll point that out and say, does anybody have any idea what this is?
Do you think the halflings don't work on the weekends and that's why they're not there?
Maybe.
I'm skeptical of that.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and open the door.
All right, go ahead. What you see is a little hallway in front of you, and don't go moving yet.
Okay.
I want to get out of lightning bolt range.
Coming up about 3 feet off the ground is a green mist. As you open the door, it comes into the chamber, the hallway you're in a little bit, but it's not like, it's not like it's flowing down the hall or anything. It's just, a little bit. So right now it's probably like, kissing around your feet. And on the wall right here where I'm pointing,
Mm-hmm.
you suddenly see like a face come out of the wall, but it's still stone, and it starts speaking to you. However, I don't think anyone can understand what it's saying. Let me check Al. He might. Who's got ancient language type stuff?
Me.
Yeah. You have Mithric. You do this. You don't know what he's saying, Basil. You know what, actually? Send you a message. It speaks for maybe 10 seconds, and then that's it. And then the whole like face and mouth like retreat into the wall.
Anybody get that?
Nope.
I don't feel comfortable speculating, but it seemed vaguely like it might be somewhat familiar.
Everyone's free to make their own interpretation of what that was going on with the wall, but I made arcane lore rolls for the two mages, and neither of them know, because of that. So,
Are we going in or not?
Really? Because it's like one of the 2 spells I'm able to get anytime soon.
well, if you think you know as a player, I'm totally okay with you having that
Fair
knowledge. I'm just saying I'm not giving anything additional.
Fair enough.
Based on the roll. I think I've said that before too. Like, I'm cool with you guys not having to play dumb most of the time, unless it's really knowledge you think you shouldn't have. Like,
Yeah.
oops, I saw that part of the adventure, or whatever.
All right, I'm going in.
Or Derek dropped my token in the wrong room by accident.
You meant to light up that area over here?
Hold on.
Yes, you can see
Hold on.
light shining. Go ahead.
There's a mist in there. How high was it inside the room?
About 3 feet off the ground.
So is it an issue for Glug?
It's definitely Clug height. He looks a little nervous, but if
Yeah,
Rothbert steps in,
Clug, stay back.
Clug goes wherever you tell him, Master.
Stay put.
Thank you, Master. Rothbert steps in. The mist kind of flows around him, but other than it being a little greeny and misty, he seems fine.
Can we see through it, or is it obscuring like our feet?
Think it's the equivalent of like 20% obscure it. So yeah, you can see through it. It's just it impedes vision a little. You can see the floor.
Does anybody actually have a torch? Or are we all using lanterns right now?
We're using lanterns currently. What does that matter, though?
I wanted to see if I could burn it away.
Sure. Step back out of it, and I'll hand you the lantern.
Okay. Well,
These things aren't really airtight.
Okay.
You're definitely smelling a little bit of foul smell to it. Not like troglodyte penalty smell or anything, but just it's unpleasant.
Right. We'll back out for the most part. I'll hand the lantern over to him long enough for him to lean down and.
Does the fire do anything with the mist?
Well, it doesn't seem combustible, so that's good.
Yeah.
But also, it doesn't seem to just burn her away or anything. I don't think there's mist in the fire or anything, but it's not like you're suddenly getting this big patch of clean air around you where the lantern is.
All right.
Okay.
In fact, you probably get kind of a green glow, from the light shining through it. And yes, off to the east, you definitely see some very bright light.
Yep.
Head that way.
What are we doing with Clug? Should I just carry him?
I'm pretty heavy, master. I'm not sure you can carry me. Clug will come with. Clug is brave.
I can't give him a piggyback ride?
Sure.
Alright, I do that.
Alright, Clug hops on up, holding the lantern over to the side.
I'd like to go this way, up this hall, and see if this is, looks like the bottom half of that map of, hey, treasure.
Sure. As you continue up the hall, the mist kind of gets thinner and thinner until it's gone, effectively.
Yep.
I'll pop Clug down.
That goes to...
Yep.
Okay.
This wall here has like a really big baboon, like mosaic on it, like very very Thoth imagery there. But like, whereas a lot of the walls were like little paintings here and there, this one is just like giant baboon face.
Okay.
And as you continue down this other direction, it gets misty as well. I think I breathed some of it, Master, and I think I'm okay. You can put me down. Clug, you can put Clug down. Clug will be okay.
Okay.
He holds his breath for about a minute and then finally breathes once he's in it.
Is this the room of big treasure that was on the map?
No.
I mean, you can look at the map and make that determination for yourself.
It was that door over there.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, see that.
Okay, you can see stuff. Let me give you a little description here. So, you're guessing this room is magically lit just based on the fact that it's shiningly bright with no apparent source. The mist is a little bit thicker in here. There is a 20-foot diameter pool rimmed with like a granite lip, about a foot tall. So the pool's, I guess instead of foot up off the ground or whatever. It looks the water just looks disgusting. It's like dark brown, or like dark and sludgy and brown, just like, it could be diarrhea for all you know. And it smells bad in there. But the walls indicate like this was probably once some sort of like worship area of Thoth. But time has not been kind, or maybe other things have not been kind. In fact, kind of looking around, you're getting the sense a good number of creatures decide to defecate here, whether in the pool or around the pool. There's definitely shit on the floor, so I should mark some time. Some more time.
Do my ranger skills give me any knowledge of what these poops are?
Sure, what kind of skill?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Do you have some sort of animal
tracking?
You could maybe see if there's tracks in the poop that you recognize.
What kind of skill would be the poop skill?
Animal lore, maybe? It could be humanoid. I mean,
sure, I'll do tracking.
I don't think you're... Well, actually, I just looked at track. Tracking would be more like following tracks through poop.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure your guy has the poop smelling skills.
Darn.
I'm sure you could probably, get them if you wanted to train.
Next character, mandatory.
There's an animal lore spell. Yeah.
I'm thinking it would be like that sort of thing.
Okay.
Animal lore, yeah, skill.
So this water here, it's just nasty looking water.
It looks pretty nasty.
All right.
Can I tell where the light is actually coming from? Is it...
Probably centered in the room. So, you know, that's a good question. I've been wondering if continual light, like, you should be able to spot the source. Sure. There's a little. There's just. Go ahead.
Teeger spends a considerable amount of time examining the shits. He does not come to any discernible conclusion. 7 a.m.
You could try tasting it.
Not good.
Sure. Maybe a little bit above the pool. There's like a little hovering, slightly brighter spot of light that seems to be like the magical source. At this point, I'd say arcane lore or not. That's what you guys would typically think of from like a light or continual light spell.
All right.
And he'd probably seen other things like that landing area as you come down under the temple. That was, I believe, lit by continual light as well. Yeah.
All right.
Taste the poop if you want.
That's okay.
You offered that once already.
I don't have a chart for it, but I can make
poop tasting.
Poop tastes. Random poop taste. I don't know.
Is there anything on these walls?
Yes.
You said it was like a temple.
Definitely the imagery in here. You got a lot of like ibis-headed thoth and baboons, and it definitely seems very. Granted, the whole area has seemed really like about the worship of Thoth, but this in particular is like a lot of the other things were like people presenting things to him or gifts. This is more like, you know, Thoth just standing there looking cool, or triumphing over a crocodile, which I think I'd already told Basil at least is like the crocodile represents Set, which is kind of an enemy of Thoth, and so. You know, he's standing over his enemies.
Isn't there a spell that purifies water, a body of water? Yeah, we did that in the other game with that acid pit.
There is.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool to do here.
Yeah, it would be. Do you know it?
No.
Okay, then.
I know of it.
I know of it as well.
Yeah. That's nothing we're of an appropriate level for.
Someday.
All right. East or west? Good.
Hey, purify food and drink, level 1.
Yeah, but it's size based on level, right? We couldn't purify this whole pool.
Yeah, it's like 1 cubic foot per level or something.
Just cast it 600 times. Problem solved.
East or west?
North.
What?
North.
I recommend we go back to the big room. There were 2 doors to the south on either side of the hallway that turned into the Y.
I like it. Let's do that.
All right. Okay. Clug and T. I don't know who came this way first on this hall.
I headed down that way.
I saw a lot of people moving.
Yeah, I headed down that way.
All right, Rothbert. As you walk down, another face comes out of the wall. This one has like a sneering demeanor, like sneering, contemptuous, and it speaks in Arcantian, so all of you understand it. I threw it in chat, but the followers of the Ibis are dead and gone. Their power is faded and secrets lost. Neither power nor knowledge is to be shared. Beware!
Okay.
I say cool story, bro, and then I walk away.
Plug probably lets out a couple drops in his pants when it starts talking, but he soldiers on. Ooh, I just make Plug bigger.
It's all right, Clegg. Take it easy.
Fine.
Guys, there could be big treasure that way.
Could be.
And we can find out later.
Yeah, you've got 2 different maps that both tell you there's treasure there.
Obvious trap will still be obvious later.
True. This one.
Yep.
I'll give a listen to the door.
Wow, that was really good roll, Dave. You don't hear anything.
Okay. Was that you being facetious?
Let's just say you didn't hit your chance to improve.
Well, I open the door and I can't see anything because there's no light in there.
True.
Is that another door? It's another door. I give a listen on that one too.
All right. On
You want to actually move up
Memento.
to it? Yeah.
You also do not learn anything. But also you don't hear anything. Hey, you just opened it, huh?
Yeah.
So you open the door, and as you start to open it, you don't see that there's nothing but a wall behind it because your feet come out from under you, and you find yourself falling.
Okay.
Bye.
And
How good was your grip on the doorknob?
Fain and Lelion can give me a dex check. Fain, probably you need under your dex on 3d6, and Lelion probably under your dex on 2d6, I'd say. Sorry, I made you do the check the hard way. Fain backflips out of the way as the floor drops. Lelion's probably fine, unless you have really bad dex. So the rest of you see, Rothbert start to open it. Yeah, you know what? Nah. Doesn't really matter how good your grip is, because I'm pretty sure you're going down with that. The door handle turns in the direction you're falling, so. Actually, what the hell. Roll, if you get 46 under your strength, Dave, you can hold on to the door.
All right.
Dangle like a boss.
That is my strength. So I fail.
Well, with the
Did you mind
percentile, you pass, right?
I'll give it to you. I'll give it equal to you.
Dave? Honor.
What? I could spend.
No,
Honor.
you get one better
Yeah,
in
you
the
got
direction you need to because of honor.
We will not do one per die better, though.
No, but
I'm also an opportunist.
That's fine. I was going to give it to you for being equal anyway.
Okay.
All right. So the floor drops out behind you. You were holding on to the handle. It probably doesn't turn. Actually, it's probably just a stiff normal wooden door. Anyway, yeah, you're like, I guess maybe your gauntlet gets kind of wedged in there as you're falling, and you're kind of dangling there by your hand. The pit looks to be about 20 feet deep, and just like it's just a pit. There's not like, oh, there's another chamber below there or spikes or anything. But Rothbert's sitting there dangling from a door, not sure what to do about it, and Lelion and Fain managed to jump back as it started to open. Hey, Basil and Teeger, give me an observation roll.
Okay.
Just a sec.
I gotta find that little tower.
How loud was that?
There's a loud kerchunk, but
I'm not finding an observation. I assumed it would be under wisdom or int, but I'm not seeing it.
It's under skill.
Oh, maybe you don't have it.
Oops.
Penmanship. Nice.
There you go.
Oh, I found it right.
All right, give me an observation roll, Basil. Fain, stop moving around.
I put it in the tower. I have no idea what happened.
All right. You know what? I'm going to give one to Clug. Oh, hell no. All right, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna
Looks
try
like
to.
they'll be fine.
How wide is this pit?
About 10 feet.
Am I gonna be able to swing up to the other side of it?
No, you're definitely not going to be able to swing. Right now, you're just hanging there, and there's probably not a lot you can do on your own except fall, unless you've got some particular trick up your sleeve.
Nope.
All right, I will help him out, but I think we need to leave this area because the halflings are kind of come for us right now.
Hey, Fain. Hold on to this. I give you I give you one end of the rope, basically.
Okay.
And toss the other end over to see if Rothbert can catch it.
All right. I'll try and catch it.
Yeah, I don't think catching the rope would be too hard as you're dangling there.
All right.
Let me add a. Man, the wandering monster thing isn't ever triggering. That's weird. So yeah, they throw you the rope, and what do you guys do with it on the other end? Just hold it, or
I hold it with my awesomeness. How awesome am I?
Sorry.
Well, it's long enough. I can hand another part of it off to like Teeger, and between 2 or 3 of us try and. You may take a little damage from the slack that will happen when you fall, but not 20 feet, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys give it a big pull, and I'm gonna launch myself off this side, and hopefully you guys take up as much slack as possible, and I only hit like 5-10 feet down.
All right. So you got a 16 strength, right?
Yes.
All right. Roll 3d6 and don't get an 18. Congratulations. You hold onto the rope without problem. You kind of let go of the door and grab onto the rope, and I guess the people on the other end are bracing and holding it. And yeah, you kind of slam into the other wall, but not enough to take damage, just to, hurt a little bit. And it's probably more them pulling you out than you climbing, I assume, in your armor.
Yeah.
Right around then, as you're probably just starting to get pulled back up onto ground. Moment. Nah, all right. What's that? And where's the other one? Missing a dude. Good buddy Ross Kelly. There he is. So, those of you in the back see, I should probably give a couple of them lights, huh? Hopefully not enough to kill performance, though. I gave 2 of them lights. I'll give 1 more light. I just don't want to give it to everyone because, performance. A number of halflings are standing there, staring at those of you in back. Ross Kelly is not in front, but you do see him. He looks like he's not quite as brave as he had been before. After getting a flying kick that stunned him. So there's some halflings standing there in the doorway with short swords drawn. And Ross Kelly's kind of standing behind them, sneering. Relying on his potion of invisibility because he used that. So, about that adventuring license. Price has gone
I'm
up.
sorry. Do we know you?
It's me. Oh, wait a minute, you asshole. Plug is scared. Plug backs up a little bit. The halfling's not looking real friendly.
I say we're not paying, but we don't want to kill you. Leave us
That's
be.
not entirely true.
Quite a few boys here want to kill you after what you did last time. But I'm sure we could let bygones be bygones for, 1,000.
For your life.
If that's the way you want it, I start pulling back my bow.
Oh, I want 1,000. Oh.
It's cool. I will throw you some money.
Should we initiative?
Yeah.
Looks like.
I'm throwing some money.
Dave, we'll say. Let me put a pit on the map just so we know where it is.
Yeah.
You are like you're out of the pit at this point.
Oh, okay.
That conversation's over. It took them time to come up and get in position, which is about how long it took you guys to do that. One moment, I gotta find a pit. What just happened?
You put a pin on the screen.
Oh, I thought I was lagging out.
Nope. Now there's no pit. Nice.
There.
That's a great pit.
Yeah, not bad. Okay. I also have to make sure you can see everyone you should see. You guys do see at least a couple people up front there, right?
Yep. I see 5 people.
Sounds, roughly right. All right. Go ahead and do initiatives, I guess. There's definitely no surprise here. All right. Is anyone Rothbert? You just got really bad initiative.
I most likely would have strapped my warhammer on to actually get out of the pit. So I had to add 5 to draw it. Just got a bit of a bad roll.
If I was smart, I would have had you roll to see if you dropped your weapon when you fell. Because what'd you have? Probably a shield in one hand or whatever. It's good.
If I'm opening doors, I probably got my weapon on my loop.
You don't have your weapon out when you open doors. That's good to know.
Well, how else am I going to do it? I guess I could open it with my shield hand.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Clug. I'm just gonna put Clug back here, and remove him. I can't remove him from the combat tracker. He's not an NPC. Whatever.
Say, Clug, get back here.
Let me put his initiative at like 999, and I'm
Can't see, Clug.
Oh. All right, he'll stay like right around the.
He runs around the corner. He sets the lantern down and then runs back.
Yes, master. I'll stay here. Oh shit! Why did? Oh, because I had it on Clug. God. All right, everyone roll initiative again. Sorry. Maybe you'll get better. Clug was first, and I moved him last, and I hit the done button. It was bad.
Wait a minute.
If you're considerably worse, let me know, and I'll fix your initiative. But otherwise, it's not there. All right. Maybe this time we're good. Teeger.
I'm gonna shoot this halfling in the
All right.
arm. Gonna be
He's-
great.
He's just a little old halfling. He's
I hit him
wearing
in the sword arm.
leather armor and got a short sword. Not good. You do indeed. Did you get your +2 to hit, by the way?
+2 to hit? I don't know.
Point
I never.
blank.
Isn't it just? Isn't it?
If you're within 30 feet of something, you
get
get +2.
+1. Yeah. Should be one more if it matters.
You had -4 to hit, and you were still +4 to hit.
Wait, why is I -4?
For your called shot.
Yeah, the -4 from called shot. You had.
+2 piercing versus ladder. That was 2 of it.
And then you had some +1 and.
The +1 was from the close range. I guess it should have been a +2.
Okay.
No, the +1 was to your keen sight.
Oh, well, I added a +1 myself.
For your keen sight?
No.
Okay.
Manually. For the 30 feet.
Oh, okay. That's +2,
Yeah.
just so you know in the future.
Yeah.
Next week, I will be able to put an effect on you, so you won't have to worry about it. And anytime you're targeting something in 30 feet, it'll do it.
Cool.
Hopefully.
Is that the right damage now, though?
It
I think
probably is. I gave him a +1
from the bow. Yep.
Okay.
Unless you're in great honor.
So how does that work? Like if I aim for the arm and I hit, does that mean I hit his arm?
Yeah, the location was forearm.
It pretty much only matters if you critically hit, but you critically hit more if you called shot.
Well, I was trying to make him not use his sword as well.
There are rules in Hackmaster for disabling body parts with called shots if they take enough damage, but you really don't want us to use them because they would destroy you.
We would get screwed over.
Okay.
It could be like I took 6 points of damage to my leg. My leg is done for the rest of the game. So I only ever use it. I only use it when crits come up instead of all called shots.
Okay.
I think there also is rules if you wanted for doing what are called trick shots, things like shooting the sword out of his hand type thing.
Okay.
You can get a bonus to trick shots as part of your archer package. We'll look into that later. All right, you can hit the dumb button, which I'm not hitting because I'm a pro.
I did it.
I basically spend the round moving to here and getting a flask of water out.
Perfect. Someone's about to get doused with some fire water.
If possible.
All right, you too can hit the button.
Oh, yep.
Fain.
I'm going to throw a bag of money at Ross Kelly, except that accidentally it's Greek Fire.
Oops.
Whoops.
All right. Probably -4 to hit because you're throwing through his buddies. But I will say if you miss by 4, you hit one of them.
That's fine. Okay. That's quite a... Oh, that was almost a 19.
That was. That is more than missing by 4, so...
I'll just go ahead and use my mulligan now for when that way when I die later it'll be funny.
I got that table otherwise.
Oh, it's almost 19 again. It's meant to do that.
That looked exactly the same. Yeah. All right, well, let's see. Grenade-like missile misses. Roll a D8, I guess. Man, I thought there was a distance thing, too. Goes to the right. Is that it? I thought. Missile range, dropped missile range. Nope. Maybe I just didn't put it in there. Well, whatever. So you're aiming at this dude. It goes to the right. It missed by quite a bit. I'm going to say it probably hits here.
Okay.
Fire. All right. Ross Kelly was throwing a dagger Probably at Teeger. Basil didn't look too scary. Little does he know. So let me target you and throw a dagger. Oh, okay. Let's start with that. He critically hit you with the dagger.
Uh-huh.
In the forearm. Severity 13. Before I tell you any of the effects, do you want to spend any honor to lower that?
How does that work?
So if you spend 10 honor, you get whatever your honor die is, which for you is D4. If you spend a fraction of 10, you get a fraction of an honor die.
Nah.
Yeah, all right. All right, so you
Okay,
receive...
you don't need your forearm for everything you do.
Let me roll damage.
Kelly used up my 20.
It was double damage. You cannot follow through until you're healed, and you are unable to crit until it's healed. He did not do enough to sever your body part or destroy your body part. I don't see any other effects that you are aware of.
Okay.
You can stop doing cold shots now.
Oh, wait, there is one. You receive a -3 penalty to hit until it's healed. I'll just put that on you. Man, we're just starting off with a crit.
He's been practicing, I guess.
And you drop any items you carried unless you make a strength check at half. So I guess you roll a d20 and get a 6 or less.
Nope.
All right, you
that was
drop your
Clug,
bow.
but whatever. Yep.
You do exactly what you wanted. He does to you exactly what you wanted to do to the other guy.
Clever boy.
Your bow's on the ground. If you basically, it would spoil your other shots for the round.
Okay.
But I'd say you could probably spend the rest of the round picking it up if you want, given that normally you would otherwise have more attacks. All right. I need one additional thing here. So, that wound really burns, man. It burns hard.
Great. Cleric.
All right. But then again, you've never been stabbed in the shoulder by a dagger. Maybe that's normal. I need to get rid of some of these guys. There's too many of these out here. One moment. All right. Who we got? Basil. Should have been.
I'm gonna sleep these bitches.
All right. Where are you gonna center it roughly? All right. Roll 2d4 to see how many creatures you affect.
Do I just roll them, or do you want it in the tower?
You can just roll them. That's fine. All right. You hear some people thudding to the ground. Ross Kelly is not one of them. Just saying. I mean that your effect has slept rather than unconscious. Is there duration on that, or is it pretty much for quite a while?
5 rounds per level.
I gotta change that spell to be unconscious rather than slept. So it doesn't give you the proper to hit bonuses. All right. 1, 2, and 3. 3 halflings hit the ground. All right. Teeger, you do not have a second attack right now. Ross Kelly throws his other dagger at Fain. Probably with the penalty. Honestly, he should have had one on Teeger. How much did I hit you by? I crit, so it didn't matter.
Well, it would have lowered the severity, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But too late to try and fix that.
Yeah. True. Well, we'll do it for Fain correctly. Give him a -4. Actually, after, you know what, we'll just make it Basil. That would make more sense. Dare coming at you. Oh, that was almost a 20.
Attacking
Basil.
while out of tisk tisk.
Are you? What are you wearing?
Is he throwing an invisible dagger?
I? Oh, it's I don't. Trying to track that for NPCs would be a huge pain in the ass.
It would be.
That's not good. Let me do this.
What's not good now?
Basil's AC is not what I think it should have been. I'm not sure why, but I'll look into that later. And that probably means Teeger's isn't either. Let me fix that real quick. Wait. Yeah, there. Okay. So, sorry. I just gotta fix them quick, because otherwise she'll be broken forever. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants shit broken forever. All right. Better. Closer. Warmer. Basil, a dagger sinks into your chest. Not critically, though. It hurt a little bit. You only have 20 hit points. That's rough. All right.
Wait, what?
He's a battle mage.
No, that's not what I'm worried about.
Oh.
This guy has a +5 damage from strength?
He might. Let me double check. Five seems high. He's got a 1651 strength. Dagger should be 16 plus a d6 plus 3. Unless is the dagger damage wrong?
Wait, hold on. I have a -1 because of strength. Dagger is normally d6 -1.
Yeah, he is getting a +5. I wonder what's going on.
He's getting a +4.
That's 16.15 strength is +4 damage.
Okay. I forgot I have a -1. So
Okay.
mine's listed at -2 is because I have a -1 from strength.
Okay.
I just knew 5-point difference seemed excessive.
He's a beefy little halfling. Most of these are not. Well, there actually are a few that are kind of beefy. Nowhere near his beef level. Beefiest halfling around. All right. This halfling kind of rushes in, but does not get to attack this round because he's very slow. And they all had really bad initiatives. Who should have gone? Who didn't get to go? No? Okay. This guy should be up there too. Ross Kelly seems to be out of daggers. Or at least he's drawing a sword now. I better add 5 to his initiative. That's for Tom. The light is shaking back and forth that Klug's holding. Basil, a frontliner, like all good battle mages. All right, I think someone needs initiative. Basil, what you doing?
Sec.
I'm rotating your token. It's driving me nuts. Leland 2. Rothbert 2. Oh my god, guys.
I was probably facing in the wrong direction still.
Maybe. Well, guess what? You're on 1. I think.
Awesome.
Yeah, you're. Oh, Teeger popped ahead of you.
I did not. Well, go ahead. Let him shoot.
Screw you, Ross Kelly.
I'm gonna only give you a -2 instead of a -4 because you're tall enough. You can kind of the halflings are short and you're taller, so it's less of an obstructed shot.
Got it. He's just in the 30-foot range.
All right, there you go. Cancels out your -2. Nice.
Hit him in the side of the head.
In the side of the head. He's turning to call out orders to the halflings. Oh, arrow sticks into, I don't know, his leather helmet. I don't know exactly how you describe that without being lethal, but I guess the arrow slices along his cheek. Claps a hand to his face and cries out, Rothbert probably would like to do things.
All right, I have a move of 9, and I have no idea where anybody is, so...
Well, if you add 2, you can get up to the front right now.
Just add 2? I can get up to the front?
Yes, come around the corner. You'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll delay you for you.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not far to go.
Okay.
Well, that's where I was going to go, but I could go to the other guy. It doesn't matter.
I'm cool with you guys kind of pushing Basil behind you.
Okay.
Unless he's casting, that would kind of mess up his spell, but, you know, it is what it is. And I'm sure for Fain, that's only a 1.
Oh. Yeah.
So this halfling was running up to stab Basil and would have, because this is on 1 before, you know, the rest of you were up there. He comes running down the hallway screaming the, like, most childish sounding battle cry you've ever heard and stabs his short sword at Basil. And just, like, not even close. Basil's still like, what the hell, man? There's a dagger in my chest. And he's, like, pulling it out or something. And this guy just, like, charges at him and sees the other guys coming and trips over his own steps and doesn't even come close. All right, Lelion. Someone's about to get all fiery, I bet.
Maybe.
Trying to do what Fain couldn't.
You should add a random fractional to initiative so it's not always in this garbage reverse alphabet system.
I mean, it is simultaneous, but...
The Greek fire, is it still on fire there in the doorway?
Your fractional would work. Yeah, it is.
Okay. I'm actually going to cast on this flask and then hold it until Ross Kelly is right there. Okay. If he's coming.
He may not approach, so let me know if you want to change.
By about 8, if no one approaches, then I'll throw it at someone's torch back in the back.
All right. Just let me know when you want to go.
Yeah.
He may be approaching, though. So
I have until 2 of next round to throw it.
Awesome. All right, Fain, you're up there. I'm going to move Basil back a little bit. There.
God damn, these halflings have been training.
Damn, dude. What happened? It was there's all those big meals you ate. They slowed you down.
Maybe.
Oh, that guy's sleeping. Rothbert's ready to shine, though, even though they're not undead.
All right. Any of these guys look any particularly worse off than the other?
I don't think. Oh yeah, this guy's been hit apparently. I don't know
All right.
what. An arrow.
The arrow. Yeah, arrow before.
Oh yeah, he took one to the arm.
Not that it matters. Wow.
Wow.
It's gonna be one of those nights. All right, Fain. Hey, what kind of attack is this, Fain? I hit the button. I'm sorry, Dave. I wasn't supposed to.
Well, this is probably going to be a roundhouse kick to the throat.
Chuck Norris style.
You also have to remember we're still first level, so we have Thacos of 18 and 19 here.
Yeah.
I remember. But I mean, these rolls have been bad.
Hey, that looks like, I don't know. I just still don't. Is that a hit by 5 or more, or not really?
Let's see.
I don't remember what the modifier was that you guys said should or should not happen.
You hit by 5, but you have a +3 to hit, so you need to hit by 8 effectively.
Okay.
You need to hit by 5 plus your modifiers. Is what it comes out.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I'm not gonna hit the button for Fain because I don't do that. Never happens. You can hit the button though, Fain. Yeah.
Okay.
What's Basil doing?
I'm kind of backing up and pulling the knife out of my chest.
Hey, you
and
got
moving to about here. Yeah, I do. I'm inspecting it to see if it appears to be like tipped in anything or.
It does not. Although Teeger, who probably had to pull one out of his arm, does notice that dagger was coated in some sort of black substance. And his arm still feels like it's burning. I'm not going to hit the button for you, though, Basil.
Good for you.
It's hard. It's hard to not do it. I want my $2. All right. Let's see how smart this halfling is. Not very. He'll come running up this round. I have to remember to get to him in a little bit. Fain, you're getting stabbed at. Probably badly. Or I could roll 19 and hit you anyway in the top of the head.
Ow. What's
I actually am curious.
I must be doing some really weird monk maneuvers and got really low.
Hit you in the head? Yeah, probably.
I did find a bug in the code where it was treating everyone as medium for like the last 3 weeks. But I fixed it.
We should probably redo these last 3 sessions.
I actually just checked though, and it says he has a size difference of -1, so he must have just rolled really high. Not that it matters because he didn't crit. So where is the damage? I've got to like not have all of. I need to have just medium on the NPCs. All right, 4 damage to your head. Take it, like it, enjoy it. Teeger.
That's me. I'm gonna hit him again.
All right. So +2, -2. You know.
So -2.
Evens out. No, it evens out. You get your +2 point blank, but you -2 because of the cover and shit. So whatever.
I thought he was -4 with cover. Oh right, because you gave him the yeah.
I gave you a bonus because they're short. Well, actually, at this point, maybe it is because now your friends are in front of you.
Okay, -2.
Sure. Didn't matter.
Head again.
Man, all these head hits.
I pushed the button.
Private message.
Huh?
Did it? No.
Something private message.
Did I fix it, Andrew?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. All right. I lost track of what happened. You shot a guy in the face twice, is what happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Was that the end of the round? No, there's my dude. He's sleeping. Let's see. Ross Kelly just got shot twice in the face. He finally has his sword out. He backs up and says, "Get in there! Get in there!" And starts waving other people forward who do start coming in. I'm going to move a few guys, Eric, and I'll probably say they're piled up for you.
Yep.
Before the round's over.
Yeah.
So there you go. Do I need to make it your turn? I probably do.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, that works. As long as it's not on 10. All right, cool. I forgot I had that button. Actually, we should use that when you're like, when you guys are like, I'm going to move, but I don't know when I'm going to get there. I could see just hitting done. And then whenever it gets time to be where you were going, then hit act. And then it'll pop you back into the queue again without having to...
The slight problem there is when there's a wide gap between...
Oh, that's true.
Right. Everyone goes on 4, and then the next segment is 8.
It doesn't start at each one. Yeah, you're right.
So in this round, by the way, before I start, I mean, I don't think I moved right. I want to be out of line of sight of...
Okay. That's fair. You got plenty of time to get there. All right, Lelion is doing his thing, whatever that is. What are you doing?
Weirdly enough, well, I'm throwing a flask of water, it seems.
All right.
Treating it like the...
If you're kind of just aiming for an area, I'd call it AC 10. If you're trying to like specifically hit a guy...
I mean, I need it to catch on fire, so it's going to be the area the Greek fire is burning.
Okay, I'd call it AC 10.
Spread it wildly. Okay.
And I'm not
rolling though.
Maybe like -2 because of all the shit in the way, but
sure.
Given that it's an area, not a specific guy, it's less of a problem. Because you could probably like hug the right wall and arc it down that way. I doubt anyone's hugging the wall right now.
So -2, but
let's
then
just call it a straight up. Let's just call it a straight up roll. You don't need the -2.
Okay, but then I get +3 for my missile adjustment for Dex.
I think that'll that's an AC 2. So sure.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me what happens.
Let's see. Turns the volume of water to a volatile, flammable substance similar to alcohol and likewise lighter than water. If it is exposed to flame, fire, or even a spark, will burst into flames and burn with a hot fire. Each creature subject to it will suffer 2 to 12 points of damage, 2d6 damage.
All right, so you got like a liter roughly, or maybe less, a flask.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Let me pull up the missile weapons real quick. I'm gonna give the guy who's like standing on the fire sort of full damage.
Okay.
And then
25 and 26, a little bit less.
Yeah, 25 probably. Let's see. Do they normally get a save, or it's just damage?
Just damage.
Okay.
Save none.
So let's do 2d6 for number 11.
Okay.
Oh,
really?
Oh, man.
Oh, come on.
And then...
you got an honor?
I am. Oh, no. Hold on. Somehow it still put me over, even though I'd spent the point.
Oh. Well, I can add 2.
Yeah.
So 2 damage. Burned that armor, though. I was going to say 1d6 for the other ones, and if you don't have a good way to do that, just roll a d6 and I'll apply it. It's probably going to come out more. That's okay. It's the same.
Same.
What I should have done was 2d6 and then half for the other ones, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'll do that next time. Right now, let's see. This guy takes.
They should each take
2
3.
after
1 to armor and.
Oh, you know what? I can just drag the other one to these guys. That would be better.
No, it should be. Hold on, I didn't add my +1 from honor, so it should be 3 after armor. Right? It should be D6 +1 because of honor.
Oh, you're right. They'd be slightly. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not okay. Whatever. I'll get it. 3. Somehow the guy in it took less damage. Weird. Okay.
That was my turn.
Manually adding armor damage is hard. I'm gonna add a button for that, I think. Hooded leather. I already did that guy. Well, you know what? Being on fire never feels good. That's usually a morale check sort of thing. All right. You're done. And who was
I'm
left?
still
this
super sad this combat didn't start out with their leader going up in flames.
Well, you should have rolled better. Twice.
I should have twice.
This guy backs out from, starts patting himself out. All right. New round. Everyone got initiative? Maybe.
Okay, now I do.
Everyone who needs one anyway. If you don't need one, that's fine. All right. Teeger. Oh, 3 shots this round. That is a... You actually even have a shot on that dude?
I'm moving over. Don't worry.
Okay.
Should only be... Yeah. Yeah. Right? Yeah.
All right.
I'll delay one.
That's a -4, like the last one.
I mean, I can't shoot yet, but I will.
So, I mean, I technically do see him.
Who, Ross Kelly?
Yeah.
That's fine. If you can see him, you can try to target him. It's just, depending what you're doing, I might give him a huge cover bonus. If all you need is line of sight for a spell, you're good. If you're shooting an arrow, that's a whole different...
line of sight for a spell.
Okay.
Calling him out for being rather small to use range weapons and then run away from the fight. Send all of his men in to die instead.
Yeah. Oh, he feels pretty small. How much, how small does he get there? He's now 70% size halfling. What is that? Is that a quarterling? I'm not sure. Did we get down there? That'd have to be 50%. I'm not going to hit the button, but man, he just got tiny. I know.
Just takes my
I say it every time I'm about to hit the button.
Fair enough.
All right, Fain.
Hadouken!
You, I don't know. Your guy should have never gone back to town, I think. He was in the zone, and now he's not. But I'm not hitting the button. Thank God. I almost did, though.
So I am carrying, a lot of flasks of oil and 2 big bags of flour, and I think that's throwing me off.
Hey, Teeger, your target just got smaller.
Is he super hard to hit now?
No.
No, I don't think he's in the tiny category yet.
So -2.
He definitely just shrunk.
Wait, it's -4. He's
Just
not within 30, so it's just -4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that'll hit
Nice.
in the head again. Wow. Wow.
Sad.
Well, he broke his armor. All right, Fain. This is your time.
Flying.
To
Tiger punch.
You're just not used to. Your kicks keep going over their head because you're not used to fighting people so small.
I'm actually very used to fighting halflings, but don't you worry about it.
Is it because I've not enlarged you yet? Is that the problem?
Something's got to be going on. This halfling, who I think had been trying to stab Basil before, stabs at Fain and says, that's the one he said, watch out for. And stabs at you. And misses. This guy, who's probably on fire, runs screaming and probably burning. Why don't you roll a d6 for me, Eric? Although I'm probably not going to add honor to that. Well, you did, so whatever. We'll take it. Somehow... Actually, I think in the burning rules, you can't take more than the round you took before. So I'll just say he burns for 4 more.
Okay.
Which would be... 3 to him, 1 to his armor. All right. This guy. That guy's probably not on fire, but he's apparently really mad about his friends who died, so he's just standing there waiting. Honestly, 3 halflings can probably get in here. Come think of it. Shrink these tokens up a little bit. I wish I could make the red border around them smaller. There's no way to change that.
Finally missed.
You didn't hit him in the head?
No.
Ross Kelly's tiny. He starts yelling, Blandvig! Blandvig, we need you! And, like, comically waddles off to the right. This guy, I think, was crap in his pants. He's got, no, he kind of steps up around the fire. All right, Rothbert.
Was he calling for blind pig?
Blandvig.
Oh, okay.
He's calling for a
Blandvig. But it could be a blind pig. You don't know.
This is the sort of guy you all follow here, guys. Look at him running away from the middle of combat. Can't even stay and fight like he should.
Oh my god.
Definitely one of them's kind of nodding. Like, yeah. Man.
Maybe
Our frontliners are not helping my point here.
I'm barely a frontliner. Here, I'll hit the button. Oh, wait. Derek beat me to it.
God damn, it's always Dave I do it to. I don't know why. All right, Teeger, you can fire at someone else.
Okay. Whoops. I don't know why I rolled twice.
Well,
because you still have targeted.
Oh, yeah, I still had...
I untargeted him for you. You can do
Okay, thank you.
Well, you know.
Did I hit him in the head? No.
Lower side.
I almost hit the button. Man.
Don't do it.
I don't know why it's so hard not to hit it.
Just ready to go. You want to get on to the next round.
All right, so these guys are... Let me... These guys are running...
Hold on. I feel...
Oh my god. I
feel like I skipped that round somehow, but I could have swore I rolled an initiative.
No, because that's why you have 89.
But go ahead. What do you want to do?
I wanted to spell prep a fireball.
All right, it is spell prepped.
Okay.
So I assume this round you want to kind of lean around the corner and throw it?
I do.
He wants to throw a fireball.
I don't know if it really specifically talks about moving with a prepped spell and throwing it, but I feel like that is a thing you should be able to do as a battle mage, so I'm down with it. Unless we find out it's horribly broken later. But it seems okay to me. It seems like it's kind of your thing. However, now go ahead and do an initiative. For throwing a spell you already have prepped, I don't know. I guess just go on one.
Let's move.
I mean, if you can cast a spell in one segment, I imagine you can release a spell that you've already cast in a segment.
So just hit the init and it made me go on 10.
I'll fix it.
Well, no. Hold down Alt to override it, and then right-click on the init, and there should be a go at start of round.
That works if you're holding Alt. Have you done that before? Yay.
Alt is forced reroll, and then whatever you're rolling, it'll let you get away with.
My code worked, even when I didn't know it would. All right.
I think the Alt override happens no matter what you're doing, is what I was going on.
There's finally one other guy actually using this code to run a Hackmaster game, so I'm getting occasional feedback from him, which is kind of nice. That's where I found the bug. He was asking me about something else with the size differences, and that's when I noticed I broke it like a couple weeks ago when I added the manual crit command. I had like misnamed a variable and it was treating it as null. Anyway, bam, Teeger. Man, your shoulder is just it's burning so bad, man. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on.
You should cut your arm off.
I apparently didn't notice when something happened. What's that? A few rounds ago, apparently.
I haven't been taking more damage. Was I supposed to be?
Well, yes and no.
Okay.
It should have happened a few rounds ago, but not over time. Suddenly, you just feel racking pain.
Uh-oh.
The rest of you see Teeger gasp and kind of like clutch his chest, and then he just falls over.
Sound like you were about to add dead to that.
Clug, save me.
Oh, wait. Hold on. How many wounds did you have?
9.
Yeah. You don't fall over.
Oh, cool.
You got a lot of hit points.
Yeah, I do.
He's a ranger.
I didn't realize the hit points I'm seeing on the combat tracker go down as the wounds go up. I thought hit points was max. All right, you do not collapse. You do, however, take a lot of damage.
Whoa.
And, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But not enough threshold of pain kind of way.
Actually, yeah. Good point. Thank you. Roll
I hope this only happens once.
It does only happen once, luckily.
Okay, good.
What's the threshold of pain? Save versus death with your wisdom bonus. So +1 in your case.
Okay.
And honor if you have it. You don't.
Should I just roll this death die?
You can just roll 20-sider, and you need a 14 or better.
I mean, I have a die that says death on it.
Yep,
death
that'd be the
save. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you're fine.
You keep your feet.
Cool. Can I take my shot?
You can take your shot. Man, it hurt though.
Tough boy.
Man, and I never had that guy who moved up to the middle actually go. Oops.
Aw.
Well, you know, that racking pain kind of threw your aim off.
Yeah.
For a minute, you thought you were dying of a heart attack or something. I'm going to untarget for you, Lelion.
Basil is huge.
Is he? Oh, God, he is. What you doing, Eric?
Checking ranges of things, but Slingstone at Halfling 3. -2? Or -4, since I'm kind of...
Yeah, -4, because you got your tall buddies in the way now.
Okay, but I am still insulting them and telling them they should all flee like their pitiful little leader as well.
They, that has had an effect on a few who I've made morale checks for. All right. It's Fain's time to shine.
Best Here we go.
Here. What is best hit so far? Like 8?
So, nothing's been high enough that I've cared to note it.
Someone asked.
I thought when I re-rolled with the alt, it did land on 1, so I'm not understanding.
Yeah, okay. I thought so too. Did it not? I don't even see you on the.
For what now?
Maybe it was already past. I don't know. Whatever. Let's do your spell.
It's his action right now.
Yeah.
We're still on 1 for this round? Okay.
Yes, we're still on 1. Remember,
Oh.
reverse alphabetical. Fain before Basil.
I have been wondering if I want to... You leave the combat tracker for targeting purposes, but just have a thing that goes through the segments 1 through 10. And then, I don't know. Been thinking about it. And then have an act button that just makes you pop in whenever we think it's your turn. Anyway, where are you throwing this fireball of yours, sir?
So, I think I'm going to try and hit halfling 17 so I don't explode the group. I want to hit the group, like who's right in front of us, but I just don't think there's a way I can do that and not explode the group.
The 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Honestly,
but I mean,
if you put it back here,
just slightly past the door, basically.
Most of the explosion's going to go out, so that'd probably be fine.
It's a sidewinder, so I thought that. Hold on a second.
Oh, that's true. You do kind of have to hit something for it to
you kind of have to hit something, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why it's like I'm not sure if I've got to hit a person. So if I do, I'm going. I guess I'm going after 17 because I feel like
it could be an object.
Can you hit the door
or something? The door is
hit
open.
the corner
right
of the
now,
door. Well, you can hit the door frame, right?
That one's probably going to follow and do some blowback this way.
Yeah. Can I hit the floor, like right past the door?
The floor is not, unfortunately, a valid.
Okay.
Have Teeger shoot an arrow, and then you hit the arrow mid-flight.
I'm not sure you guys are that good yet. All right,
I guess I'm going to try and hit like 17. Yeah.
All right.
I don't think I got a better shot.
Well, roll the hit. Draw that again. Why'd I delete it? Did he just... Oh, go untargeted. Retarget.
Thank
you. Don't roll.
Is that the hit?
That was a save versus spell, but I'll take it as if it was the hit. That would hit. All right, hit save versus spell again.
So that'll probably wake him up.
The hell? Burning. Where'd that come from?
Where'd what come from?
That whole burning thing. Do you guys not see that message?
I see it.
Did you roll damage?
No, I definitely rolled cast.
Oh, you somehow hit the Greek fire effect on them rather than the fireball.
Oh, I might have hit cast on my Greek fire. That's in because I have some in my back. I think I So I hit that effect instead accidentally. So you want me to cast again with the Sidewinder? Is that right?
You hit the... You know what? I'll take care of it because it's kind of in a weird state now. I got it.
Sorry.
No problem.
Tell me when and I will hit end.
Not bad damage for a, crappy little fireball. Did that actually do a full D6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to fix that spell. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it should be D6 minus... Something's not working right there.
D6 minus 4?
Yeah, it didn't get the -4. Whatever. We'll take it for now. I'll fix it later. Can someone put a note in Discord? Fix Deflector Fireball. I'm probably going to have to change it to like a D2 or a D3 or something.
You didn't like it being a D6 minus 4. There was something else, like
it was probably,
4 threw something else off.
It was probably this, but I bet Skipping Betty was the one I fixed. It's because I can't have dice types in the spell thing that are like a D6 -4 per die. I'll probably change it to D3 and we'll call it good. Or D2, except D2 can't penetrate. That's why I'd go D3. Anyway, yeah, you just set some dudes on fire a little bit. Ish. And That did, however, wake them up.
Yeah, I think they're only going to be down another round anyway. It was only like 5 rounds they're down. And this is round like 5. I mean, I think I hit them on 2, but
yep.
So they're only going to be down another round anyway.
Thank you for the note. All right. All right. Man, this guy's getting pretty close to dead here. He starts retreating and has a good enough dex check that he does not back into the fire like an idiot. So unless someone's doing something, he ends up, backing out this round. Probably about that far because he's a halfling.
But I was killing him.
Well, now you can kill another one. Or honestly, you can probably squeeze your way through there. It's your turn, though.
Yeah, I already attacked that guy this round, so the die is cast.
All right. Yeah, I'm cool with that. This halfling follows you around. He's going to try to stab you in the back, but...
Hey! Look at that.
Hey, you hit a guy.
The hallway that's bad.
What's that like? Dave doesn't know yet.
Nope.
Oh, man, you killed him. Why'd you kill him? That's rude.
I hope that was Jim.
Wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't it Tom? I gotta put a random name generator in there.
Whichever one.
Numbers, they get names.
Whichever one was like passed out right in front of the gate last time that they shot on him. That was Jim.
Yeah, I think names is not going to work unless because would it maintain from the last time we fought him to here? Because if they don't, that's bad, right?
It would not unless I name
right.
Which I'm not going to do. Yeah, you're right. All right, hit the button, Andrew, because I can't. I'm contractually obligated not to hit the button. That guy's on the ground. Rothbert, this is your time to remember this is D&D and you're supposed to roll higher than a 6.
Oh, right. Go to the action tab. You swing my Warhammer.
Shit, you're so close.
I know.
I can't. I don't know. I don't think I got anything for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I got a lucky D20.
It's just that part of the hallway. You got to get out of that part of the hallway.
It's true. That part of the hallway's broken.
I was going to see if
I'm not hitting the button for you this time, Dave.
Yeah, I was going to see if I talked enough, you would just hit the button without realizing. There you go.
Might have. All right, this guy's going to stab Fain in the back. Like you do. Why does he not have a short sword? I guess this guy has a spear. It's been a spear all along. Rear attack. Oh. I'm pretty sure that misses. I should have targeted you.
Now he's gained my ire. He's made a mistake.
For sure. Teeger. Survivor of a heart attack.
Can somebody heal me? That'd be great.
We can't spare Rothbert's damaged abilities to stop and heal you.
Is this guy is 26 a -4 over Rothbert?
I'll only give you -2 on that one.
Okay, that's a wash.
Yep.
Kapow!
Pew pew. Not
Got
the
him
side of the head.
in the armpit.
Well, he was lifting his arm to stab Fain in the back, and
well done.
You barely cut him with your. Okay, Ross Kelly is very short. Guy was waking up. Man, I mean, I guess he'll stab it, Rothbert. He was attacking Fain, and Fain ran by. Oh my. So he just hurt. Okay, so despite the fact I said he's attacking Rothbert, this is how the fumble makes sense. Fain goes running by, and he was actually going to attack Fain this round. And he tries to take a wild swing at him as Fain runs by, but somehow instead hits Halfling 26 there with a fumble. Which is versus small. Oh, good. 5 damage. Good for him. Good roll. And finally, this guy tries to stab Fain with a short sword in the library. But, you know, dude's a ninja. Can't hit him. This fire's probably out by now, I think. Unless your fire water, like, is...
No, it's supposed to be pretty instantaneous in that regard.
All right. I know Greek fire can burn for a while, depending on how you roll, but I don't feel like messing with 1 damage fire over there.
Yeah.
Hey, I forgot about Bland Vic. Nope. What the fuck's he even supposed to do? Why are they calling him? You don't got shit. Alright. Everyone got initiative? Yeah, except Klug. Klug's the best. You hear what you're guessing is a human voice. Definitely a different pitch than the halfling voice is. Says, "Fall back, you idiots." Sounds like he's yelling from the other side of the room. All right. Teeger.
Nope.
Rothbert. Dave, have you hit yet?
No.
All right.
There you go.
Have you dug down deep?
Heck yeah. These guys are small, right?
Yep.
Sure are. Whether you like it or not. Oh. Knocked him out.
All right.
Yes. Back up. Flee. Run like your leader before you.
Yeah, it's accurate.
Come on.
And this guy here, who you can see, definitely looks... He was the guy who was unconscious on the ground and he got fireballed. He's basically in the process of picking himself up and just leaving his weapons there, and he seems to be fleeing, for what it's worth.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was trying to hit this guy in the back.
All right, Fain, what you doing?
Well, I was gonna charge the mage, but I can't actually see him anymore.
Oh, I can put him back. I didn't realize you could even see him, so I was... moved him prematurely. He is moving away, though, as you approach, so...
That's like
he
one
moves 12,
movement.
And you move 18.
Oh, I move 15.
15. All right, you gain 3 per... What's your distance? Basically around 10, you'll catch up to him if you keep pursuing.
Okay.
All right. Actually, maybe before then. You're on 1 right now?
This is where I would be at the end of 1 if I'm doing normal movement and not a crazy charge.
Yeah. You won't be able to do a charge because you're going to end up turning and stuff. Add 5, because you're going to catch to him when he gets to the portcullis, and he has to slow down.
Okay.
Assuming you keep following. I'll move you. Can you even see in the dark? I'll put a light back there, because they would need them to. Light. And let's just give you a light too. Gotta make sure you can see everybody. There. You have light now to see a bunch of guys by the port calls? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you want on 5, you can be right next to the mage who is retreating through it. Basil, what you doing?
Magic missile in their ass.
All right. There's 17 seem to be in the process of trying to run away. 26 actually gets a free shot on Fain as he runs. I forgot about that. Let me do that real quick.
And 26 is the one that I'm gonna try and hit.
That missed by a mile. Okay, go ahead. Pew pew. Nice. Ish. Gotta be in great honor.
Yeah. As soon as it seems appropriate, I'm gonna burn honor. It's just that, I was hoping for a good, like a roll where it was very meaningful, and it just hasn't really happened yet.
Yeah. Just so you know, you can burn honor to add damage.
Oh, well, can I do that after the fact?
What's your honor right now?
34. I think I need to burn 12 to be in the window.
14.
You gotta get down to 20.
Use it on your next fireball so you can, get the most out of it. All right. Hit the button. I'm not allowed to. They could code it so that I can't. I should do that.
Or it just pops up for you, like, tell them to hit the button.
Andrew, this guy that you're seeing here is let me see if I have a description. He looks like he means business. Unlike the other halflings that are all wearing leather armor, this guy's got, chainmail. He's holding a battle axe. He's got a buckler, which I think some of the other ones do too. And he's I need to move these guys. He seems to be directing the others, and he's yelling at Ross Kelly right now. What are you doing running away? Get your ass up there. Why are you so short? Anyway, that's it. These guys start to run.
He's a heightist.
Yeah, he is. All right, Andrew, this should have been on 5. I'm delaying you by... I don't know what the hell's going on with you.
I don't know how to delay to a specific turn.
Oh, you delay a certain amount. Like that. Teeger.
I'm going to get 26 in the back.
Probably are. Of the head.
Was that a called shot?
No.
To the back?
No.
Actually,
Don't help him right now. He can't
more
crit.
headshots make sense because you guys have plus 1,000 on your hit location rolls versus.
I moved up from the armpit to the arm upper inner. Whatever that means.
Just below the armpit.
It's right here. It's right here.
He might not be accurate, but he's precise. Halfling drops. He screams and blood spurts all over the wall, and he collapses, clutching his wound and bleeding out. Fain, let's just say you're up there now. This guy... so the gate was open, but the two guys were kind of in the way, and it slowed him down enough to try to get past them where that's like you can catch up and get your attack. Rear attack, indeed. Wow.
Okay.
He managed to get through the portcullis in time, I guess. You do end up having a second attack in a segment?
Yeah.
Alright, was it one segment later?
Yeah.
Alright, that's probably enough that I'll say you will still be able to get it off. Just go now, because I know your initiative got all messed up. That will stun and also hit. You can roll your percent kill if you want. Oh my, that... Wait, what's your chance? His armor class? I think it's his armor class, right?
It's like, but there's a -7 or something, like, I don't know.
I mean, you hit.
I'm going to read this again, because this comes up every time. Fain.
It's never been close enough where it might matter.
Oh, this one definitely is. Let's see.
Knight Errant Monk.
All
Chance to
right.
kill is a percentage which equals the armor class of the opponent.
Modified by the number of experience levels above 7. But it doesn't work in the negative way. It's not the difference from
AC
7.
of his armor.
I will check. Also, we need to remember if you ever penetrate twice, you get your stun.
Unless he has a mask, that's
He's
not
a
going to do
mage. He's AC 7, so I think you're off by 1.
What's he wearing that's AC 7?
Dex.
No, that's what...
Do I
rear
get
attack.
my honor?
It's based on his armor, not his dex.
Oh. Huh. Let me read that again then. I feel like it should be AC, not
Which equals the armor class of the opponent. Okay, so yeah, it is.
That's Dex.
Doesn't-
However,
so-
it was a rear attack, and he did not get his Dex against this attack. So, it is AC 10. So, should you desire, apparently you just, like, I don't know.
Right to the back of the neck.
They have the gate open for him. It's not locked. We keep calling it a portcullis because it's like one, but it's actually like a gate. It doesn't go up and down. It's got a door in it. So he went through it. He starts to slam it behind him. Not that it's locked. And I'm gonna assume you probably just reach through and grab him by the neck and crack it. I don't know. Does that sound good to you? You describe.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's some sort of open palm heart attack maneuver. I don't know.
He had a shield spell going, which I didn't account for, but shield only protects you from the front, so also would not have worked. Okay. Someone read that real quick. I think it says only from the front. Maybe it's just the Hackmaster one that says only from the front, which is what we're using. Note these benefits apply only if the attacks originate in front of the wizard. Okay, yep. All right, so you, what'd you do again? Describe it to me.
Well, originally it was going to be some sort of flying dragon kick, but I missed. So I guess when I got up, I must have, open palm back heart attack causing super punch with the vibrations of doom. I don't know. It was really fast. Even I don't know.
I'm gonna need you to work on your descriptions of those, but okay. I'm willing to call that best hit at 32. Given the way that worked. Kill him.
Right. Who killed Halfling 26 in the doorway? Was that me? Is that Teeger killed 30?
Teeger killed.
I killed that guy.
26.
Do you have 2 kills then?
I think so.
Rolling back, but yes.
Didn't drop his shit.
Okay.
Oh, it did drop his shit. Okay, sorry. That was a long round because, he murdered a dude. I'm hitting the button for you. You should have hit it, jerk. They don't know the dude's dead. They saw Fain run off. They're probably happy about that. It's just him
Fain,
and one
you
other
killed
dude.
number 30.
Yeah, this halfling starts leaving. Leaving. Oh, why is it drop? Okay. Weird. I gotta move a bunch of guys because they've been running for a few rounds and I've never really moved them, so. Downside is they're all coming in behind Fain, who's faster. Guy ran off this round. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Teeger. Probably that's just that guy. You can shoot him.
Nope. I'm a good guy.
Okay, well, okay, that's up to you. Good shooting, Master. Clug very proud.
Thanks, Clug.
Okay, so the halflings who are guarding the gate watch you murder the wizard with one hit. One of them just kind of backs up into the other dude, who shoves him out of the way. This guy looks panicked and terrified, but then yells out a battle cry and stabs at you with a spear. And misses. Meanwhile, this dude back here with the battle axes is moving on up. Man, I should have gotten a better mini for him. He looks just like everybody else. Where are we at? Where's this guy? So I'm going to skip it. There we go. Fain and the Night of the Halfling Murders.
What are we doing, guys? Just pressing on?
I mean, go out and support Fain would be the main thing.
All right.
You guys... Yeah, Fain went running off, and that's probably haven't hurt much, really.
Well, I mean, I've been insulting all these guys and telling them to run away. If they are, all the better.
Everyone have initiative who needs one? I don't. This guy needs to roll. All right. Teeger.
Teeger's just gonna... He's not feeling so good. He's just gonna kind of move up and stay in the back.
Yeah, he's having a bad day. Clug, well, Clug's not going to follow you.
Clug, come with me.
Well, he starts to, but then what the hell just happened? Wow. Come back, Clug. Clug gets to about here and sees this guy and like starts hugging the wall to avoid him. Leland. Rothbert, your party can't trust you, so they just start slinging stones past you to hit the people you're attacking.
No, I threw a dagger at him.
No.
That's why I actually hit.
Could have pulled one out of Basil and used that. All right, Fain. You do see a bunch of halflings coming up behind you. A few of them are unarmed, though.
Target rich environment.
I'm running off in that way because I don't think I want to be in that corridor.
The dude with the battle axe does not get a swing on you because he was in the process of uncapping a potion and drinking it. However, the guy to the south of him will try to stab you, assuming that's not a fighting withdrawal.
It is not.
All right. 6 right there. Question mark. I didn't do the rear attack, but that still would have missed, so okay. And where are you headed? Because you get there by like 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack this halfling depending on where he's gonna be.
Probably still roughly there because they're.
I just need to be not, between two groups of guys.
So it turns out what the halfling is doing is not going for you because he's not even armed. He's just running for the gate. So I guess like if you want to kick him as he goes by, we can just handle that right now. but he's gonna be moving on off.
But I'm gonna, stop him and kill him instead.
That probably will happen. Yeah. You can go ahead and roll now. It's okay.
Wow, I'm amazing.
Given that it's a rear attack, you hit, but not with a stun.
Okay.
So you can give him some damage. Okay. He's there. These guys are running in. They're terrified of all the magic and whatever the hell the monk is going on. Basil. You're feeling
So
pretty
by segment 3, I'll be about here. I'm just kind of trying to figure out, like, I want to see what happened with Fain, etc. So I'm stopping. Well, I mean, I'm getting to that point, and then at segment 3, I may do something. So do I hit delay? What do I do?
Yeah, I got it. Delay. It took you 3 segments to go that far, or 2?
Yeah, 3. That was about 27 feet.
Then I will delay you 3. Rothbert.
All right. Come up here and smack this halfling. It's in front of me.
The halfling's got like one hand on the wall, keeping himself propped up. A dagger just came flying in and stuck him in the shoulder. He's wheezing and coughing blood, and then he goes down.
Oh, you god damn it.
What?
He had 1 hit point.
Yo. I'm not hitting it, Dave. Don't try to
I know. That's why.
You can have a second rear attack on 17 if you want it. He did. He made his threshold pain, but he did. All right. I'm not hitting your button. Don't make me. Oh, God, they're killing everybody. Who are they? They don't even have a name. I'm going to run some of these guys through here. All right. This dude drinks a potion. So I find it.
Is it gonna make me fall in love with him?
It could. It'd be pretty fucking sweet, actually. Sweet. Okay. He yells, "Monk! Come out and face me!"
Come out and what is that even? Like, you come out here.
He can't see you. Got dark. He does step through the gate. He probably right about here. No one else follows him. Most of the other people are retreating back through the gate. Basil, you can see stuff now. Whatever it is you can see.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna continue forward towards the statue. How much cover does the statue provide? Would you say?
If you want to, like full cover, like if you crouch down around the base of it. Like if your goal is to get cover, you can get pretty much total cover. It's big enough.
All right.
If you happen to be fighting on the other side of it, like, I don't know, it would probably kind of depend, but -4 to -8, I would say. That makes sense?
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm kind of getting behind the statue.
Why can't anybody see Fain right now? Did I not give this guy a light? I didn't give this guy a light. Who the hell did I give a light to? It's supposed to be that guy. There we go. I deleted a bunch of guys as they died, and there should have been lights around, so I kind of have to add some in. In fact, you guys would have light too, so let me do this for you. Light. We're just going to put a lamp right there, because I'm sure someone dropped one while they were on it. Basil. You right there, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing exercises.
Oh, Basil was done. Sorry. Yeah, how's the arm going?
I don't know.
Some of these guys off the combat tracker. Was that or I don't?
I don't know. It's I've had one therapy session, and that was to get the new brace, as opposed to the post-surgery brace, and they gave me all the exercises.
Oh, you didn't get like a cool smartphone one to do?
No.
Oh, my place was better than your place.
Well, I don't doubt it.
Oh wait, that's not right. Fain, would you like to go this round?
Yeah. Yeah.
Teeger, what's up?
Just trying to not die.
All right.
Well, you can always come back here to me, since now there's nobody between us.
Sure.
Yeah. I was gonna move. I rolled initiative to move up to you.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't know what you wanted to do, but so I'm not going to be casting this turn.
That's all right.
Yes, heal master.
Well, I'll stay up here then.
All right.
Boop.
Plug can suck the poison from the wound master.
I'll come up here and I'll heal you next round.
Cool.
As long as you don't move away.
I'll stay here.
What's up, Lelion?
For now, just moving up to here, grabbing my dagger, and then coming up to the doorway since I'm light for people who ran away.
Clug's got one too, for what it's worth.
Sure. But yeah, that's the round.
All right, Fain. The halfling is making his way out to you, but he's, a halfling, so he's a little slow.
Well, I'm going to be pretty fast.
Oh.
I'm just going to stay away from him for now. And if he's dumb enough to come out, we'll beat the shit out of him together as a team.
That's not an honor duel.
I would never... You can't honorably duel with halflings. They're the dredge of society.
Basil, what you doing?
Drinking a potion before an honor duel, that's not an honor duel either. That's cheating.
He's got his...
As is using
ready.
Weapons and armor.
I'm going to change your spell before you fire it. I'm going to change this to the D3 instead of D6 minus...
Okay.
Actually, I can make it a D2. I mean, normal fireball's a D4.
Tell me when.
It'd be 1-1-1-1-1-2 for the damage. I'm just gonna make it a D2. I can't penetrate run though. God damn it.
So
I'm gonna make a D3. Hold on. I reserve the right to change this later.
I think you said last week I could fire it through the gate and hit the gate. Is that still true?
Correct. Well, this one specifically explodes on impact with things, so that would be different. But like magic missiles could go through it, no problem.
Okay,
this
so
I don't know. I'd probably give it like a 50-50. It hits something on the way through.
Okay. So if I want to...
Sorry, I card code your spell to D6 -4 for now. So when you level up, you have to change it.
Okay. So I can try and... so I guess I'm going to try and hit it in there. And if it hits the gate, it hits the gate.
I'm just changing it to a D3.
Make up your mind, sir.
Well, the problem is, like, if you hit level 2, I can't do 2d6 -8 because that isn't how it works. That -8 might be too much of a minus. So, because you have to do the -4 per die, and I have no way of doing that. Maybe I just have you roll manually next time. I don't know. Whatever. Go ahead. Do your thing.
I'm going to try and hit that guy.
Okay.
So how do I do this to account for penalties, etc.?
Roll a d20 first. Okay. It probably does explode on the gate instead, but it's not going to have a greatly different effect. God damn. So it hits there, given that it probably actually goes about that far, so... It hits guys I don't even have in the combat tracker anymore. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Or roll this, hit the save and then roll damage. Yeehaw! Are you adding honor?
I'm adding honor.
I'm gonna... Oh, when you roll damage... Okay, first roll... How much honor are you adding?
14.
Alright, so roll... Oh, your honor die is 1.
Oh. Is it the before value or the after value?
It's the before. I'm just gonna give you a +2. So when you roll... Hit the +2 when you roll damage.
Well, that's nowhere near as good as just being in great honor all the time.
How did...
That wasn't a very good fireball.
That didn't work. Let me try that again.
How does it have a -3 in there?
Yeah,
I guess
did I leave a -4? I left a okay. Just hit +2 and roll damage again. Okay. Well, you know, you did some damage. Some halflings that were already run away shriek and keep running. I'm gonna hit the button for you. Instead of saying that I'm not hitting the button. Because I did. That guy continues to run off. Alright, he steps out. And he's yelling for Fain to face him, although he just says monk because he doesn't know your name. And I don't even know if he can see you. It looks like he can. Are you keeping your distance even after he calls you out specifically?
It's my intention to be in the dark, but, you know, whatever.
You are apparently just lit enough that he can see you. Just keep moving back. I'm curious if you disappear at some point for me. Do I just always... Oh, wait. Okay.
What if I'm behind the statue?
Oh. You gotta be pretty far to disappear. Yeah, you gotta be there. Alright. He's looking around. He doesn't see you. He starts heading for Basil. He's pretty slow, though, so it might take a while. He started
I
moving
will-
on 4.
I will
He moves 6.
Use
per...
I'm gonna get as close to him as I can, but I'm gonna use the statue as cover.
It's the cheap way of just having him go on 10. It's supposed to be the cheap way of having him go on 10. I think I just skipped some people. We'll come back. He was on 4. But Basil went, no one else, Matt. Okay, that doesn't matter. Everyone else is done. Basil, this guy comes up to you. Fain's playing ring around the statue. I'm assuming you're not going to be able to attack him this round, though, because otherwise he would see you.
Yeah, I wasn't even attempting to have an attack this round.
All right. So he's looking around for Fain, doesn't see him, and he trots up towards Basil and says, "You'll have to do." And swings a battle axe at you. And hits you in the thigh. You scream and are dying. Holy shit. Yeah.
So also at some point, like I took the.
You're not dead. You're just down.
I took the. Hold on a second. I took the lucky talent or whatever it is, so I don't know if that's actually been added in ever.
For D20?
You choose a die when you pick lucky. And you get +1 whenever you roll that die, and that roll doesn't involve anyone else.
Oh.
Okay. I don't actually see lucky. Did we just never get it added to your...
Must not.
All right, well, figure out which lucky die it is. If it's D20, we can add your shit. It doesn't matter for this right now. It wasn't a saving throw that dropped you. It was the amount of damage. Because he fucking penetrated like a boss. And had +10. Okay. New round. He stands over Basil's bleeding body. Says, "Monk! Show yourself!"
Oh, I'm gonna die. But, whatever. Halfling's gotta go.
The 1 or 2 halflings the one halfling who didn't just totally take off down the hallways, like pressed up against the gate there. Go, "Yeah, get him, Plumthorn. Get him a body bag. Yeah." All right. We don't know if there's someone who hasn't gone. Basil's bleeding, so that's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what I'm doing real quick.
All right, no problem. This guy has the air of great honor about him.
Mm-hmm.
So I just messaged you in Discord where, like, I had told you about it.
Okay. Well, what die type do you want? I can add it. I just don't know what to add it for.
I mean, I guess is 20 what usually people do?
It depends. So the die roll can only do things that affect you. The reason 20 is good is because it's basically a +1 to every save. Which is not a bad thing.
All right, then, yeah.
And, like, attribute checks and stuff.
Yeah, depending if I do that. Right, I'm just going to go through and manually add 1 to all your saves so that you don't ever have to think about it again. Done.
Okay.
All right. Lelion he decided what he's doing. All right, we're good.
Yep.
Teeger. Man, you just saw Basil drop.
I'm going to avenge my bro.
Clog's like, "Oh no."
Is this a -4 shot?
Nope. This is a... It's fine. Lelion's not in combat. I don't think he's really blocking you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm moving out of the way technically.
In the head, because of course.
Plunk. I rolled damage and nothing happened.
Very good.
Guess I missed the window?
Yeah.
That didn't work. Hold on. What the? Oh, God. There might be someone out there who has an effect they shouldn't have. So he doesn't actually take that damage.
What?
The arrow strikes him in the head, and you actually see it just hit his head and snap and break.
Wow. Pretty cool.
And an effect, which was supposed to be on him, but I must have dragged it to someone else. Ah! No, you changed it while I was typing. All right. And I gotta double check how long that's for now, because... Nike. One moment. Thorn. There we go. Got it. And that was a round ago, so let me take that out. Okay, we're good. I hit the button for Lelion. I shouldn't have. I'm sorry. I don't even know why I was hitting the button. Whatever. Lelion, you're up. He does look singed from the fireball, for what it's worth. Not badly wounded or anything.
Okay,
it
I'm
did
moving
something to him.
If I took off his eyebrows, I feel it's a win.
I'm going to move over to about here, because that looks like they wouldn't really have line of sight on me, and I misread my spell. So
Okay.
That's my round.
That's fine. All right, you can end your turn. Fain can get on up there and
then do nothing and die.
That might be how it plays out.
If arrows do nothing, seems bad.
Your call. It's your turn.
I mean,
you want.
Technically, it's written you don't have to do damage. You just have to hit well enough to try and knock him out.
Yeah, that sounds likely.
Knock him out the box.
I would probably not let him get stunned if you can't do damage, but I might let knockdowns or something like that happen. You know what I mean? I feel like if you literally can't hurt a guy, you're probably not stunning him with your ability. But I could see it does some other stuff instead.
Question for you, Derek.
Sure.
In the monk section, there's an interesting wording in there for the fun of it.
Are you talking about... Okay, go ahead. We did
opponent
house
is
roll a
stunned.
little bit, but go ahead.
An opponent is stunned for 1d6 d6 melee rounds if the score of the monk's to hit die score exceeds the minimum number required for a hit by 5 or more. That's the part you house rolled a little bit.
Yeah.
But then it does, i.e., if 15 is required, a score of 20 would indicate a stun, or any time the monk inflicts 2 dice of penetration damage.
Yep.
So if he penetrates enough, it's a stun, even if it's just a bare hit?
Well, again, if we're talking about someone who literally can't take damage, that
No.
that
I understand that for this.
Yes,
but
yes, you are correct.
Huh, okay. Didn't realize there was also just if you do enough penetration.
There's also a chart somewhere, though, about what can be stunned and what can't based on height and weight.
Well, yeah.
But yeah. All right, Fain is not there. Rothbert.
All right.
I'm probably there. All by 4, I'll be over there.
Okay.
Nice. All right, there's my turn.
It's got those big level 1 heals.
Heck yeah.
Man, that was with great honor. That hurts.
Yep.
You're fine now, Adam. You're fine. Wait, is this the...
Did it actually heal? Did it actually apply it to you? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got 2 hit points back. That's all I needed.
All right.
He's looking around. He looks at Lelion. He just yells again, "Monk!"
I mean, my boots are magic. Maybe I can kick him with my boots.
You're wearing a magic ring, aren't you?
Basil had a magic ring.
No. Oh, okay. Well, it's there for the taking.
The price went up to 2,000 gold. Teeger.
I'm gonna hit him with another arrow just for fun. Ow, hard to hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna back away.
It's almost like the arrow veers away from him at the last second. Technically no, Eric. And I know I've wanted that too sometimes, but it causes problems as well, so I don't know. But no, technically not by the rules, so we haven't done that. Alright. Well, Basil's bleeding out a little bit. The guy's kind of standing there over him. And the rest of you, I guess, are watching at the moment.
Oh,
I mean, you're doing whatever you're doing, but
I tell Clug to put his light out.
we'll do that this round. Actually, roll shit for Clug finally. All right.
Whoops.
So I found the major flaw with my character setup.
What's that?
Touch spells.
Can you do Spectral Hand, or is that in a restricted school? I mean, I know you're not there at first level, but...
I was going to say, and I don't think it's in a restricted school, but it's going to be massively out of range anytime soon. I'll have to look about that one.
What I know, some of the spells work if they're touch is, you can cast it and then you can go touch later. And I don't know if it's in the book, but I know a house rule I've seen, and I think would be fine to do, is you can hold it on your hand for like a number of rounds equal to your level before it expires. But you can't do any other spell casting while you're trying to touch. So if the worry is you don't want to be right next to him when you cast it, you can cast it and go touch him the next round. If your worry is I don't even want to be in melee range, well, I don't know what to tell you.
No. I mean, eventually I don't want to be in melee range. I was willing to take one attack, but because the way it is, I would have to move up and let him attack, and then the next round let him attack while I'm casting.
Yeah, no, I'd be fine with
cast and then move up.
The next round you can try to deliver it. I mean, you could try to deliver it the same round you cast it too, if they're right next to you. But otherwise, yeah,
sure.
I'd say you can keep it on your hand. Number of rounds equal to your level. If it's alteration, then +2 or whatever it is you get. You know.
Yep.
Because otherwise, spells like Shocking Grasp and all that are like.
You don't remember where that rule came from? After Garmin stood on the top of that battlement and had to spend one round standing up and got hit with a thrown boulder, cast his spell the next round but lost it because he got hit with a thrown boulder, and then dropped prone the third round but got hit with a boulder because they went first.
Dude, that was 20 years ago. I don't remember that shit. I see you do, though.
I just remember the wyvern.
If only we could have saved him.
All right, I am going to start the round, I think. Is everyone got an initiative? Fain doesn't. Fain, what are you doing exactly?
I'm good.
Okay. You're just
I'll let you know.
All right. Works for me. Teeger.
Clug, put your light out.
He's working on it. He's slow. He's a goblin.
I'm going to look through this body.
I'm trying. You gotta like shutter it really tight, and the air has to go out, and then the flame dies. Clug's trying.
It's like that scene in Jurassic Park where the two kids are trying to turn the flashlight off.
Yeah. All you need is some gymnastics. Rothbert's ready. I don't know what he's ready for, but he's ready.
I start moving out toward Basil. I didn't even see the guy next to him. All I could see was Basil go down.
If I had stayed in town an extra week and learned Spear, I would try.
So,
But I'm not going to be able to hit a -1 with that Spear.
that takes me 4 rounds.
What's your demeanor as you approach? Are you like weapon up, ready to go, or?
I have it out, but if he comes at me, I'll take a swipe at him.
Right now, he's kind of standing over Basil's bleeding body. From his perspective, Basil's basically dead. The same way, whenever you guys drop a guy, he's basically dead.
Yeah.
He's been looking around for Fain, who he doesn't see. He sees you approaching. If you look like you're charging out there, getting ready to swing at him, he's just going to go into combat. But if you're kind of doing a slower approach, he's going to start talking. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah, I'm slow.
You're what?
I am slower.
Okay. You bringing me my money?
I don't have the money.
Conversation for now. When do you get up there?
That's 3 or 4.
All right. Lelion. Ooh, hey, that looks exciting. I can't wait to see what happens with that one. Might be great, or it might be awful. Lelion's just kind of keeping to himself, casting as quiet as he can back by that wall. Hoping nobody notices. Why does he keep jumping around?
I'm getting some weird lighting stuff going on right now. Like Leland's light is going on and off and on and off for me.
Getting selected and not selected. His green square is flashing on him.
Leland? What if I move?
Yeah. Oh.
Is he better now?
Yeah.
It might be because he had a light, but he was like on a wall.
Yeah.
It might have been doing weird stuff. All right. What's this guy doing?
Sorry, I was muted. I apologize. I'm the reason it probably skipped forward because it seemed to lag out when I hit the turn in button, and so I hit it 2 or 3 times.
Okay, no problem. Rothbert, you're. Let me back up. Rothbert, you're up there.
Yeah.
Or where to 5?
Are you attacking him? He looks like he's actually not expecting you to attack him.
Oh, I'm not attacking him.
He looks so self-confident that you actually want to hit him just to wipe it off his face.
Right in his smug face.
So, but by 5, I would get here and whisper shout at this halfling, "Run or die."
He runs, but he yells, "Boss! Boss over here!" Which does make this guy turn his back on you, Dave, as he sees Fain. He gets a big old smile on his face. Like it's what he's been waiting for. If you want to take the opportunity to hit him in the back, you can. Although,
I don't hit people. Hitting people in the back's not. Actually, I don't know. What is lawful neutral? I mean, does hitting people in the back?
Honestly, I even think lawful good's fine with hitting them in the back if
it's combat,
if
they turn away
combat.
from you.
Yeah. It's a little different if you're like, look over there. You're like tricking them.
I'm walking up trying to heal Basil, so if this guy's just going to walk away, sure.
Yeah,
He actually
that was the whole plan.
All right. So you're gonna stop by Basil. He's gonna start moving.
Well, crap. Okay.
Well, you know he won't get that far.
I know.
Because this is around 5. He's a halfling. He'll be there by the end. That's where he'll be on 10.
Okay, I'll be way far away from there.
Oh, if you start running away, he's not gonna just slowly follow. He'd get to about here.
Well, I'm okay.
When do you start dancing away from him? I guess
Using my monk intuition as I wait as long as I can.
I mean, you can tell you're faster than him, so it's not hard to play keep away. Okay, so you wait until he starts getting close, and then you kind of start backing away. All right, he seems like he's getting pissed now. Stand and fight me, you coward!
You drank potions. You're a cheater.
You know, technically true. I'm gonna end the round. I don't think anyone else has anything left to do, right?
Did I find anything on this body, Derek?
I don't know. Click on it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Cloak puts his light out.
How do I open it?
You should. Just, oh, is it locked? Don't tell me it's locked. No, you just double click on it.
Oh, okay.
It's on it. Some stuff and things. It probably says club and should be a short sword, maybe. Oh wait, no, was that the spear guy?
I don't know.
He did have a club and a spear. Never mind. It's all correct. I don't know if Basil's dead yet, but man, he's bleeding.
I can tell if he's dead yet or not.
All right. Oh, you know what? I got to do one more thing because this has been... This could make or break. Game.
I'll get another Greek flask out while I'm, keeping my distance. Not that I'll hit with that either.
This guy literally, I think, can't catch up to you if you don't want him to. Feels bad for him. I can't find... There we go. 6. Okay. We were like 2 minutes out from a random encounter when this started, so I wanted to see if all this noise attracted something else entirely. Because that could have been interesting. Alright. I don't know who all needs initiative. Probably Lelion?
Oh, yeah.
Fain's just playing keep away?
Well, I'm getting the flask out.
Okay, so you're playing keep away and getting an item.
I can throw it next turn, I guess.
That's fine. I'd probably say any round where you throw it, you probably can only move like half your rate, which honestly is still gonna pace him. So this guy seems pissed that you're dancing away from him. He's like, "Fine, I'll just kill the others." All right, I'm gonna hit the button, I guess, because it looks like everyone's ready. Teeger.
Teeger's going to move along the west wall here and drag Clug along with him.
Clug, follow you, master. Clug has picked up a short sword from...
Okay.
Should probably tell him.
Actually,
yeah.
he doesn't.
Clug, don't do that.
He doesn't, because I think as a slave he'd probably be executed for picking that up. So
okay, I don't know why it lags because of my light now and slows down, so I'm just gonna take it off of me for the time being.
That's fine. I'll just put another one out here. So this one likes it too, but bam, the light.
So is he coming towards? Well, I get there about 3.
So
I mean, if I can see, I don't know if it's obvious from your light that he's going to know you're coming behind him. But if I could see Lelion approaching, I would,
bait him some more.
Yeah.
All right. So let's call it 4 because Fain. Oh shit! It just moved. Fain
Sorry, I
probably.
just delayed. So this will put me on 4 as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He thinks for a minute Fain's actually responding to the challenge after he said, "Fine, I'll kill the other guys." He turns. He looks at Lelion.
It's really only going to work the one time.
And yeah. We'll
I mean, this is either going to work or it's going to fail horribly in 2 different ways. So, you know.
That's the Hackmaster way. All right, Dave, you can do your whatever you're doing. Your spell.
All right.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm probably gonna have to fix that because
I had him
targeted.
Oh,
this is
sorry.
actually better because it never works when they're negative anyway.
Oh, okay.
So Basil is not only not dying anymore, but he is able to become conscious with that 10-point heal because he was at -6. He is currently prone, so he'd have to spend the rest of the round getting up.
I do that.
And I will say, well, I'll just tell you at the end of combat if you're still alive. Okay, Rothbert, you're done.
Yeah.
Lelion. This is what, a touch attack?
Yes.
So I just roll a d20
Hold on.
and add 2. Because it's
Will me
weird.
clicking the attack not do it?
I honestly have no idea. Which attack? For the spell?
Yeah. The cast button shows both an attack and a save. Well, I guess actually first off, hold on.
I just don't know if you can make the no dex. I don't know that it'll do it as a touch attack. That's the problem.
Fair enough. So, but first off, it does not blow up in my face.
Well, that's good.
There's a 10% chance I take a d6 of damage instead of anything else happening.
That's good. Actually, you would have known that back when you cast it, though, right?
Probably technically.
Okay.
You're right. I'll remember.
We'll keep that in mind for the future.
Yep. And then you said d20 at +2.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
I'm actually making it +3 because of honor.
Okay. I think your target number is a 7 then. Well.
Oh, come on. Well, technically it didn't use because I didn't touch him.
True. You got Mulligan?
Yes,
so
I will use
it.
Yes.
Because basically you're shooting for AC 10 here.
I want this spell to work.
Which you just hit. That was what you needed. All right. Tell me what it does.
Well, he gets a save, so let me hit the cast button to see if it...
Yeah, that should work. I did 2 of them, but... Let's see here.
Because it tried to hit him?
Oh, it was doing the
It
attack.
did did the roll. Yeah. But he saved.
It doesn't do it as a touch attack, but...
Oh well, he saved.
Yep. I honestly don't even know if he'd really notice you doing it. You come up behind him and you probably touch him in the back and he's just like, what? You got the money? I don't think your hand's glowing, and I don't know, I don't think he really...
Okay.
So, Fain, what are you going to do? The Lelion came up and touched him on the back and pretty much nothing happened. Are you still dancing away?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Well, we'll figure out what happens with that.
I have nothing that I can do to this guy.
All right, I'm gonna hit the button for you, Eric, and that guy, and he turns around, looks at you, and says, "Just drop your pack and all your stuff. Otherwise, I'm gonna take it off all your bodies. It's not great for business killing you all, but you've been pissing me off." That's what he says. All right. Basil is, he's conscious. At a time, you just murdered a mage in one hit. All right. I need some initiatives, I guess. Basil, you can roll one now. If you desire.
So are we just going to leave? What are we doing? Is walking around in a circle all we're ever going to do? Or are we going to try to attack this guy?
No, let's go. He's just going to kill us all.
Or not leave without paying me. Everything you have. Oh, good. You saved him. I'll kill him again then. If I need to.
I'll shepherd Basil out of the way, just up to the stairs.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens.
All right.
All right.
Wow, this is going so slow. What is wrong with my machine?
It might be the light. Let me see if I can kill some.
Hey, it could be my machine. There's stuff other than Fantasy Grounds. Like.
I'm just gonna get rid of. I'm just gonna add a light in here, unless shadow starts becoming relevant. I'm just gonna add like a big continual light.
I'm trying to stay out of this guy's vision as much as I can, but whatever.
Oh, the friggin'. You can just add ambient light. That work? No.
Awesome. I can't see anything now.
Hold on.
I think it was just your computer, Dave.
How about now?
I wasn't having any issue.
Yeah, I can see stuff.
For now, I just turn on ambient light. Hopefully, it doesn't get worse, but maybe I don't know. Maybe it will. And delete some guys off the combat tracker who have lights. Hopefully, that'll help. Lights are cool, but apparently not when the NPCs have them. Which is unfortunate. Hopefully it'll get better. We'll see. Okay. That'll remind me to turn off ambient light later. Sure. Teeger.
I'm heading out the door.
Where do y'all think you're going?
I don't know if Clue can outrun him.
He's looking pissed, and like that's probably not going to end well for Lelion that you're all leaving. Rothbert.
I just start moving. I'm gonna come this way. I don't know if you want to do this round by round.
No, it's fine. He doesn't even go till 7, so.
Okay.
What's your plan?
So
overall?
I'm coming over here to run interference for Lelion.
All right, so you'll give him someone to focus on while the rest get out of here. All right, yeah, I can work with that. He seems happy to have someone who will actually like face him, which granted Lelion did. He just didn't really understand. All right, so if you're gonna attack, that's fine too. You probably can.
No, like I said, I'm just running interference. How about going on defense? I'm
gonna hit the button for a minute to just go through these because I think most people are just moving. Lelion, what are you doing? You getting out of there?
Yeah, running away.
All right. He lets you go since Rothbert's there. Basil, what you doing?
Making a run for the stairs.
All right. Well, Dave, he's gonna attack you. Ah, they're all running and leaving you behind. I don't know why he suddenly got an accent. Bad accent, but he did. Oh, no!
Oh, they're pirates.
How embarrassing for him. That didn't go well for him. All right. Come on, boss. You got this, says the guy at the gate.
You didn't stay running away? I gotta kill him now.
Oh, you're right. He did. My bad. I forgot.
I really want to get to that mage's body, but I don't see that happening.
What mage?
You're pretty fast.
The mage I insta-killed with my powers.
Alright, well, this is basically Rothbert and Halfling Man if everyone else is leaving. If anyone else is not leaving, go ahead and roll initiative.
Is Rothbert coming, or is Rothbert going to stand there?
I'm moving on one. Why did it not? It didn't roll. God damn it!
Shit's messed up.
There, I'm withdrawing.
All right. So where will you be by the end of the round?
That's what, half move?
A third, actually. It's 30 feet for you.
So 30 feet. So I'll be.
We'll call it the stairs. You'll be at the stairs. Base of the stairs. He'll be following you the whole way.
Sure.
Ah, my boys are cowards like yours. He says as he looks around and sees literally no other halflings still here. You can attack him if you want, since you're doing a fighting withdrawal and he's right there. It's up to you.
Sure.
Clug's coming, Master, but the stairs are very tall.
Piggyback time.
He will accept. Actually, you're pretty. Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You're pretty messed up, but sure.
I'd have to roll a 15 to hit him.
I mean,
and then I probably wouldn't do any damage.
Maybe. Well,
that's me.
Attacks Rothbert.
Did he miss?
No, he hit for 8 or for 12.
Yep.
Okay.
Because he has a +8 somehow.
Yep.
He's the boss.
He definitely seems like he has specialized knowledge of wielding a battle axe. And he is also in great honor. And he also has some strength. He's a tough dude, especially for a first level party. No doubt about that.
Well, especially when there's 2 of them with huge strength bonuses. But yeah, okay.
He had +10 before.
Yeah. To hit? Or to
damage? Yeah.
I'll tell you. He had more dice because he penetrated. That was why.
Okay.
Rothbert, are you doing a fighting withdrawal up 300 feet of stairs? Because this dude's following you.
If the party gets far enough ahead of me, I will just turn and run.
All right.
Yeah.
Does he have a?
Until they have a distance, it's not worth it.
They're given
Does
that you
Rothbert?
Go ahead.
Neither of them have lights, right?
No.
There's various lanterns scattered about the floor probably at this point, but yeah, as you start to get up the stairs, it would start to get pretty dark.
As soon as the light starts going, I'm gonna bolt up the stairs.
To be fair, after this round, they're already far enough ahead of you that if they keep moving, he can't catch up. So if you just want to give him the one freebie attack as you turn around, all right.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Let's hope it's not too much damage. Not a 20.
In the head.
All right. So you dip out. Come back here, you coward! And I don't know how he hits you in the head since you're on a step up above him and he's a halfling, but you know, weird shit happens in combat. And he manages to sink one into the back of your chain helm. You reel against the wall and stumble up. I mean, he's like, his stubby little legs are trying to get him up the stairs after you, but he's just no chance he can keep pace with you. And he's.
It's too bad your legs are so short. We'll see you later, little buddy.
All right, you guys get out of there.
All right.
And you
I feel
get
like this
back.
guy's gonna hunt us down outside the dungeon here. He seems pretty mad.
I mean, hopefully whatever effect he had on him was a one-time thing because he used a potion. And the mage they had down there is now dead.
Yes.
They had a mage?
They
did.
I'm climbing out of a pit. Sorry.
The guy who Ross Kelly called out, the guy came out and he's like, no, fall back. And then Andrew just ran out and friggin' snapped his neck and around. Because he wasn't expecting the monk to come out of friggin' nowhere like a freight train.
I don't think anyone saw that, did they?
Nope.
No.
None of us did.
You don't get honor if no one sees it, clearly.
I don't need honor until I level up.
Alright, well, it's 11:30. You guys do get up to the landing up above. What's the plan?
Depends how much experience we got.
I don't know.
At the very least, back to the fortified inn to rest for a day or two to heal up.
Yeah.
Alright.
As a party, we're massively screwed up right now.
There's no trouble getting out and getting back to the inn. And how many halflings did you kill? Do you know, Andrew?
I might have missed one or two, but at least 4 plus.
You know what? I can check parcels. The things they dropped. 1 sec.
I
at least
couldn't see a good portion of the battle at that point, so I might have missed them.
I see 4 dead halflings and a dead mage.
Okay.
And then a whole bunch that ran.
17, 26, 30, and 37.
All right. I mean,
obviously, if I didn't get any honor because no one saw the mage kill, I would be the only one to get experience for the mage kill, right? That would track.
Sure, that does track, but NPCs. All right, so we got just say it was 2 of each of those. Experience. Well, I must have not added that value in. And then we have Blandeveg, the one-hit wonder. Probably worth more than everyone else put together. Yep, he was. Why is it not adding their experience? Well, it's not a ton. But, it's honest work.
If it's any, I may have a level.
No, it was 66.
That's any.
Then my follow-up question is, hey, Derek, are we not doing XP for
healing? I wasn't going to, but if you really want to.
Cool. That's cool. I just didn't know if we were or not.
What about partial experience for all the halflings that ran away because we defeated them? Get at least another 6 or what?
Oh yeah, actually I should do that. Yeah, it's not going to amount to a lot, but I should do that. Let's just do that.
Did I get best hit? I may have a level.
I doubt it. I was going to give it to Andrew for the auto kill.
That's cool.
Depending how we feel about that.
I think he got some 30 point of damage earlier tonight, didn't he?
That was what he was saying was 32 points of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel same thing. Like if Eric polymorphs someone in their effect, and then you step on them or something. I kind of feel like that's you killed them.
I'm 29 experience away from leveling.
Well, you gotta find like one piece of treasure, man.
And let me wear the magic boots for a while. I'll run around.
Magic boots. Oh, the thing I was going to tell you when combat ended, if you lived, Teeger and Basil, you felt just like you were slightly dodging a little better with the ring on, but also something weird is you just felt this weird connection to each other. And you're not sure really what it meant. No, you're not like romantically Well, I mean, that's up to you, but
You don't
not like
get to
that
decide
kind of
that.
question. Just like somehow you just got this really vague sense whenever the other one took damage. Hard to put your finger on it. It doubt it's something you could be like, yeah, he's a mile away, and I just know he died. It's just like this vague feeling in the back of your head that somehow you guys were connected in that way.
Cool.
Yeah. And actually, let's see. Who's all using magic items right now? We got boots. Commander.
Boots
Yeah,
and
rings.
the rings.
And I haven't used my spear, but out of combat, I play with it a lot.
If you haven't used the spear in combat, I'm not going to give anything for it.
I'm gonna get trained up in that next time we are in a real town.
I'm going to throw some awards on you guys individually here.
If
So
I have 600 gold.
We were in a real town earlier today.
No, it's too expensive. I forgot I need money too. Then I spent a bunch of money.
I thought you had money.
I did. I don't need it for anything, so I spent a bunch of it.
Apparently you do.
Holy cow. Well, I can't do that until you fully ID'd it, but I can give you some percentage of that at least. Yeah, we'll do that.
Does each class have a different XP needed to level up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering why mine was so high.
Basil, you got
What
a
is
lot
yours?
of dashes in your name.
It's 2250.
That is not really high.
Oh,
Mine's
Mine's
3K.
1,500.
how'd you get so much experience?
I've got 1471 out of 15.
I'm at
You got best.
650.
You got
My
best
bad, I
hit,
was editing
like,
at the same
3
time.
sessions in a row.
Because he has 10 for his primary stat being high enough, and probably another 5 from a trait.
It's
No.
just from the best hit.
It's from best hit, like 3 sessions in a row.
That too.
Didn't you start with... Someone started with 500 experience, too.
I did not. You can't get experience from the Cleric. You can get it from Mage and Fighter classes.
Was it Fain, maybe, then? Oh, someone started with something.
It was not.
Right.
Wasn't me.
I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. There was someone on their character sheet who had 500 when the game started. I just assumed that's what it was from. All right. Well, did I give it to the right people? Teeger and Basil, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I gave you guys a little bit of experience for the magic item. Yeah. All right. You guys are back at the inn, and we'll pick up there next time.
What's your official best hit ruling?
I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. I'm cool. If you guys think that's not a good way you want to do it, then we won't do it. And if you think it's cool, then I'm cool with it. I will say, if you fireball 15 guys, we're not multiplying that. You're just taking the fireball hit once. I don't like that suddenly best hit becomes like 3,000 points a session. People are casting fireballs.
Okay.
But if you auto kill someone, like I'd be cool. Like you kick someone off a ledge and they fall to their death. Okay, same sort of thing. I guess you technically roll damage for that, but I don't know. If you kill an enemy through creative means and it takes all their hit points away, I'm cool calling that best hit. Yeah. I mean, I'm not real surprised no one's leveled yet. There hasn't been a ton of combat. The treasure was the good stuff, and that was about a third of a level for most people, unless you're a mage, and then, it sucks to be you.
Cool. Well, I'm taking off. Catch you guys later.
Yep.
Good night.
Start drinking random potions. That'll get you XP too.
Yeah.
So yeah, now
Hey.
that spell works that way, I expect to get no kills until at least 3rd level, if not later.
Which spell? The chaotic transfer? Because you have to move up.
because there's a 10% chance it just goes off on me instead of actually going off. Then I have to do a touch attack, so that's probably about a 50% miss chance. Then they get a save, which is about another 35% miss chance. So in reality, it's probably about a 20% chance of actually hitting.
Yeah, that gets those odds go down, don't they?
But you get to look cool while doing it.
But then when it works, they just, well, they don't die, but basically. What does it do? Like, what's the end effect when it works?
Polymorph other.
So, like, you get to just decide what happens to them?
Yep.
Nice. Gold Dragon? Is there a limit?
No, it is polymorph other, except it is touch, and there's the 10%. I do a d6 of damage to myself instead of it going off.
Does polymorph, like can you...
Polymorph other is I name a form. It turns into it.
Can you just start buying
Save the
slaves and doing it till you get lucky? I guess maybe you don't want to give a slave that power, but...
Why could you be hitting us with it?
I could hit them and they could fail the save.
Right, but could you hit one of us with it and name something beneficial?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a slight chance you would change to take on the mental aspect of whatever I changed you into, basically.
Okay.
Would be the gotcha then. So if I name White Dragon, there's a chance you really turn into mentally a White Dragon.
Sounds okay.
Does not change your hit points and saving throws. You
Sure.
can be a White Dragon, but you might be a 20 hit point White Dragon. Man, that's just weird. The whole thing's weird.
That's not a very good White Dragon.
But he can also turn you into a newt. I don't even know what I'm turning you into, but it's 900 feet tall. All you have to do is roll on people.
I like it.
Oh yeah, so yeah,